Yellow. There we go. Now I got that working all good. But yes, we've moved the clock back to 2005. Yet again, I just realized this is the second straight game I've done recently that's also from the same year. And yeah, we make jokes pretty frequently about games being this game, the Forza series, and built from the ground up because they wanted to make that such a huge marketing term in for the 2023 game, and we all know how much that was, well, anything but, really. But let's not forget that there was, in fact, a time in history where there really was a Forza that was actually built from the ground up. And of course, that would be the very first Forza Motorsport. Apparently, I must have set a profile around this point, and then okay, that's fine. Well, I guess I thought I was gonna have to do that on stream, but I guess not. It looks like I took care of that around December. But yeah, so I attempted doing a playthrough of this back in like 2018 or so, and basically, again, just like most of the things around that time, I would get to a certain point and then just didn't actually like finish it. So again, it's better to just go ahead and just start from the start over and do a new playthrough and see if things work out a little better this time. Plus, new layouts, new microphone, new all that stuff, much better quality compared to all the way back in 2018. So. But yes, hello to everyone though in chat, whether you're on Twitch or your YouTube. We have Elrex, who thank you for the sub for the 3 months. Welcome back, buddy. Afton, Tank, Roberta, Skelly, Spies, Seaweed, Spies, Fiends, Chris. Again, I'm just checking to make sure I don't miss out anybody. And then over on YouTube as well, we got Senator, CG, Rena, Jimmy. All the people's tuning in. Thank you again. I always appreciate you stopping by. So this game does have this game does have its own sort of like actual like music composed for the game that was done by Junkie XL. It's just actually no, I don't think I'm gonna want the tire one to be too loud. Okay, so yeah, so this game does have its own soundtrack, which I'll leave playing for a bit, just so you can get a bit of an idea of what it sounds like, so we don't have to worry. So for this game, we don't really have to worry about copyrights and stuff. It's mostly just a lot of like taking a lot of like popular rock songs and kind of just doing them in like a similar sound font style. If I do remember correctly for this game, it's pretty safe to listen to, so should be fine, hopefully. So yeah, for the Forza playthrough, it's probably going to be very similar to how I did it for GT3. Gonna just be doing pretty much all the different stuff in the game, but basically, there's going to be some few changes, obviously, because different games and whatnot, so different ways of how things are going to be gone at. Okay, so anyways, though, with Forza, we have to choose between a vehicle. Also, if the game does appear to be a little bright, this game I've always kind of found to be a very extreme example of how this game appears. I can actually lower the contrast a little bit to get it a little bit. I can lower the contrast a bit to get it a little bit closer, I think. There we go. I think that's fine. Again, it's just the thing with my adapter, and this game was always just a very extreme case with the brightness for some reason. I don't know why, but it's more so compared to other games. So hopefully that should help. That should help at least a little bit. But anyway, so we got so this game. You actually choose a region for your car, and whichever region you choose, it determines the order in which you unlock vehicles, and as well as the discounts that you get early on. So we can choose between North America, Europe, and Asia. So let's take a look at each of them. So in North America, we got from the low, we have 23,000 credits to start with, and on the low end, we got a fucking PT loser. We've got a Focus SVT. We have the Lexus badged version of the Altezza, the IS300. We have an Acura RSX Type S pre-facelift. A 3.2 CL Type S, which honestly is a pretty interesting choice, not gonna lie. And finally, the Eagle Talon TSI Turbo, which is basically a Mitsubishi Eclipse, but Americanized, because that was a thing they were trying to do back then, and it didn't quite work out too well. Then we go over here into Europe. We have a Mini Cooper S, or the BMW Mini, the first proper BMW Mini. The Volkswagen Corrado SLC, which if you played the first Forza Horizon, you'll probably know this very well as the starter car in that game. Saab 9.3 Vegan, aka just a fancy General Motors. Audi TT Coupe 3.2 Quattro. Volkswagen Golf R32, and yes, it is the back end is just as square here as it is in the later Forza games. And the Peugeot 206 GTI 180. And then lastly, we go over to Asia. And Yoshi TH Master 333, I saw you over at the YouTube chat, but thank you for the follow over on Twitch.
Hello.
And over in Asia, we have the Hyundai Tiburon GT, the Mazda 3 Sport, just a Mazda 3, Honda Civic Type R, the EP3 generation.
Wait a minute.
Toyota Altezza RS200.
That's not a Mazda 3.
S14 Nissan Silvia. And finally, an FTO. The GP version R FTO.
Ooh.
Sorry, I was trying to actually read through all the stuff first.
Yeah, sorry. That's not a proper Mazda 3 because it's not rusted to shit.
So anyways, like a lot of people have been suggesting I should use the fucking PT Cruiser, because I had someone who's requesting it. I've got a couple people in the YouTube chat who want me to do it. I think I know what people want me to drive. I think I see where this is heading. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm not gonna try to make cases. We're just gonna use the fucking PT Cruiser. Might as well.
You see, weirdo, this isn't Daryl.
But it is Daryl.
It's not Daryl.
It's the turbo, so it's my version. It's Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just go with it. It's fine.
See, I was gonna call this PT Cruiser Dwayne.
Dwayne.
But not like The Rock. Dwayne is in DU.
When am I going to live stream GT5 at 6? Eventually. Trademark. PT Cruiser doesn't end up with wood paneling at the end of this playthrough. I'll be offended. Can you even put wood paneling on this car in Forza? Because I can't recall. PT Cruiser equals win. Talon is also nice, but PT Cruiser is better. People really love the fucking FTO. Or, well, I do love the FTO, but people really love the PT Cruiser apparently. So you know what? I guess it just do be like that. You have a vinyl editor. See, that implies I know how to make a good wood vinyl. You're expecting too much of me. All right. Anyway, so let's go ahead and we have like a few thousand credits, which isn't much, but let's see if there's like anything I can do to get a little bit more out of this car, like at the very start. Better suspension. I'll do that. I'm probably more going to focus on like stuff like this. Better clutch.
Solution: LS2 swap.
You would expect me to be able to afford an engine swap at 3,000 credits, let alone there's not even one for this. There isn't even an engine swap available for this car in game. So,
oh,
literally a square of just wood as a vinyl. I mean, I could try, but again, I'm terrible. I am not good with making vinyls. So. Like there is a vinyl editor, but I don't have very good artistic. I'm not very good at artistically, to put it simply. I also
just put some white circles on it, call it a race car.
I also forgot just how primitive the vinyl editor is in this game, especially. Like, you only even have choices. Oh, I see a problem.
Oh.
That's no.
That sure is a spec map.
That
is the UV map of all time. Holy shit.
That's bad. I don't know what they were thinking with the vinyl mapping with this, but that's really bad. I don't, but that's like, I don't need to do that, weirdo, but that is gonna annoy the shit out of me. And then let's put like a lighter one on there somewhere.
That is like that. This car's UV mapping is fucking foul. No es bueno.
Yeah, it just annoys the shit out of me. Even Street Legal Racing Red Light has a better vinyl editor for its time in 2003. Also, hello Mithril. Again, I'm just trying to keep up with everything. The chat's actually moving pretty quickly today, so. And keep in mind, these days now I have to keep track of 2 chats, not just 1. I really should just get one of those clients where it just combines the 2 chats into 1 window to make it a bit easier for me. So yeah, this is not. I wouldn't call this a proper wood lit vinyl, but close enough.
That's more like an ice cream sandwich.
Oh, and then I have to.
Oh.
And then I.
Wait, hang on. You can paste from the other side.
What's that?
You can paste your livery from the other side.
Oh. Hang on, yeah. Sorry, like I said, I'm not used to doing this because I'm not. Again. Oh. No.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's freaking out on me.
He's fucked it.
Can you like move? Oh, you can't even move the order of layers in this game. Paste all from. All right, so paste all from left side. There we go. It still looks so bad with the way with the fucking front fender there. It's awful.
It looks like shit. But would we have it any other way?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably, let's be honest. Hello, Sludoom. I probably butchered that name. You do not need to test anything. It works.
It does, in fact, do a thing.
The thing of all time.
And I'm gonna try to. We might as well commit to the bit. So.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna try to get it around. This isn't how I intended to start this playthrough of Forza, but.
Oh my God! They're not even lined up.
No, they are not.
Oh my God! This is bad.
This is bad. The wheel arch is the top view. Go in top view and fix it. Yeah, I mean, I knew it had to be somewhere on the car, like, because there was. My thinking was there had to have been some way you would have been able to do it. Oh God, this is no. Oh my God, dude. This is You know what? We're again. I'm just committing to the bit at this point. It's just bad, and we're just gonna have to run with it. Oh crap! It's behind. It's the. Accidentally. Look, it was good. It was pretty good. It was cool for the time, but yeah, you could tell just how much better we've. Oh my god.
It's not even lined.
It's not even close.
This is
The cruiser could be the partner to Goldie. We can call it Woody.
Okay, if this was better spec,
there's no way Forza 1 is going for $200 US. Hang
on, I'm fucking sorry. What? No. No.
This game is. They sold more than enough units of this game that there is no fucking way they should be that much. I'm calling.
That's cap.
I'm calling bullshit, the BS on whoever's trying to sell this game for that much, because they don't know jack. Yeah, I'm just seeing if maybe doing that will get me a little closer. Okay, it's a little. It's doable to do it that way. It might not still match. It might not still line up perfectly, but it would at least be a bit closer.
First complete inbox copy I found is $15.76.
Yeah, that seems a lot more like. Okay, yeah, that's at least a little. That's at least a little better. It's still not perfect, but I can work with. That's at least something I can work with.
Directly below, $80 for a factory sealed copy. That makes sense.
Yeah, $80 is still a lot, but at least does Gran Turismo still have the license for NASCAR still? No, don't think so. Otherwise, it would be in GT7, and it's not. Oh yeah. That's your fucking problem, Goldie. You're looking at a scam site.
Oh yeah. No. Let's see. I've said this repeatedly on I think Ryan's stream, Rhino GT4. Anyone who gets their games professionally graded is a fool easily separated from his money.
Yeah. Again, I don't mean to take so much time with this. It's just. This is just that bad. I need to fix the discrepancy with this bit here, because it's otherwise going to annoy the actual fuck out of me.
Wada, more like what?
More like why? Jesus Christ, I don't even know how the hell I'm supposed to map this up well.
Wada, more like what a ripoff. Oh, that was terrible.
You tried, at least.
No, that was Roberta. That was awful, and you know that. You're good job.
Yeah, that's about as good. I think that's about as close as I'm gonna get there, so. And now I gotta move this one over. It's like, so yes, how are you playing through Forza? We're trying to make a car look like we're trying to pretend that this PT Cruiser is a Woody, and it's not working out too well. How was your Forza 1 playthrough? Oh god. Okay. This is so bad. I am legitimately trying to make something out of this. And it's just, ugh.
Yeah, honestly. Oh god, imagine if they kept using imagine if they kept bringing the PT Cruiser back in subsequent games. Ugh. Oh, that would not be pretty. And
oh my god! It got on the fucking front bumper. You know what?
Oh my god!
We're saving this. We're saying. Okay. We're just. This is. Fuck it. We're leaving. This is how we leave it.
This is Forza. Welcome to Forza Horizon, everybody. I'm in pain. I'm sure you're in pain. This hurts.
Yep.
God help us.
We're just running with it now. No, we're done with the changes. Okay. Now, at least. Oh yeah. Let me choose go to set difficulty real quick. So let's just see what hard difficulty is like. I don't want to deal with simulation damage. I forgot that you could turn fuel and tire wear off, but you lose like 25% of your earnings if you do so.
Ooh.
Manual, traction control, and then we're gonna turn those off. So let me see. So if you were to go for the absolute, if you were just to go for full, like you wanted just as much money as you could, 15, 30, 45, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, you would setting it to these settings would give you like 100% bonus. But actually, I can leave the line off. Probably don't need it probably not going to need it that badly. But I do want to keep the damage unlimited because I don't want to deal with sim stuff. And yeah, so I'm only going to be making about 15, 30, 45. Like a still 65% bonus is still a pretty decent bonus.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, so now let's see what we can enter this car into. So we have 10 point-to-point races and 20 amateur races, which of course that makes sense. So we have the North American Open, which gives you a Lancia. And the front-wheel drive cup, which makes sense. You couldn't turn off the suggested line online. Really? Interesting.
Huh.
And then there's just a front-wheel drive with a point-to-point. Yeah, we might as well do that one then, because I'll do this one first. Because then it gets to take us to a track that has only ever been in the first Forza and has never returned since, ever once.
Pacific Shipyard.
It takes place at 1 a.m. Yes, the original Forza had nighttime. And they didn't bring back nighttime until Forza 6.
Ay, Dios mío.
I like how we're already like second. Oh, I think I forgot to turn the stability management back off. That's fine. I'll do that I'll do that after this one.
God, this car looks even worse in person. This is.
Oh, I know what the problem is. I turned off the ABS, but not the stability management. It's okay. I can run with it for one. It's just a PT cruiser. I could just have it off for the one race. That's on me. I made a mistake. And yeah, like I said, I'm trying to keep up with the chat as much as I can. Oh dear, I'm gonna die. Just trying to keep up with the chat as much as I can. It's just hard. I need to use I'm gonna have to get a window thing that combines the two of them so it's easier for me to read them. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna try that again real quick.
I do just want to say, track map looking kind of like a tapeworm.
Yeah, it's bad. Also, I still have traction control on. No, I want that off too. We're just gonna fix that real quick. I just wasn't reading properly.
You can read?
No, apparently. Yeah, that was the mistake I made. There we go. So yeah, traction control off and stability management off. So now it's instead 30, so 15, 30, 50, so 70% now. So we gain an extra 5%. Yeah, I do not want those on because that is gonna bog the car down quite a bit. Well, to be honest, that's really only if you're falling behind in the stream. Because eventually at a point, if you're leaving it at 1.25 times speed, you're gonna get to a point where you get to the end, and then it's And then it's just gonna buffer a bit because you're as far as it'll allow you to go. Yeah, I can already tell immediately this got off to a much better start without the traction control. This thing looks, oh god, it's such a basic ass, it's such a basic ass livery thing, but it's bad.
Honestly, I don't even think it's because the livery editor is bad. It's because the vehicle spec map is all over the place.
Well, it's a very, actually, hang on, one quick thing to do here real quick. Just gotta lower that a little bit so it's not overwhelmingly loud. Yeah, though, it's not that it's like it's a very basic design that I went for, because, you know, again, I'm not very good with making vinyls and such, but
we were going for wood grain, we made an ice cream sandwich.
There, you know, ice cream sandwich.
Well, it's kind of a fucked up ice cream sandwich.
Yeah, Vidor, most of the chat wanted me to use the fucking PT Cruiser, so we went with the PT Cruiser. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is Dwayne.
I called it Danny, but...
Okay, never mind. This is Daniel.
Daniel. I just think Danny just sounds funnier.
Oh.
There's your dang button, by the way, Roberta. Oh god, this thing drives like a PT Cruiser would. I pretty much would expect the drive like.
Yeah, it sure is a neon with extra steps.
A neon with extra steps.
That's what it is. It's the same platform. The same platform, same engines, transmissions. Since this is a GT Turbo, this is basically an SRT4.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
I believe you clipped
Wait,
the curb.
sir.
Oi, Pissmobile, go away.
Barely has it out for me. Cody, it's a PT Cruiser. Are you really expecting this thing to handle good in the first place?
I mean, apparently the PT Cruiser handles all right. Like, not good, but not terrible.
It also, keep in mind, it also could just be...
That was a pit maneuver. Holy shit. We found a cop. It's the police beetle.
They're not even in a violet beetle. They're a poser. Yeah, I cut in too early to that thing there last time. I just gotta try to get a good enough, clean enough run, because that CL notably quicker than the other vehicles here. I could have chosen to start with it, but no, everyone wanted the PT Cruiser.
Yeah, it's because the PT Cruiser's funny.
Still love the CSX box cars, like not even a fictional railroad, just actual CSX.
Slew, I have no idea what any of that means. I'm not saying that to be like disparaging. I'm genuinely I'm not smart enough to understand what any of that means.
Yeah, that CL is fucking quick. Like, holy crap, dude.
That's the Acura, right?
Yes, the car in front.
Yeah, that's probably got like a 3.2 V6. I think?
Yes. Again, I could have started with that car. It was an option, but it wouldn't have been funny.
No, it would not. That's sensible.
It's sensible. All right, yeah. The only way I'm gonna be able to like catch that CL is I gotta kind of just throw it in early on, and then just kind of start like really kind of being like I gotta really kind of just, you know, just chuck it and just hope, just pray.
Drive like a barn.
A barn. You know what? That'll do. But yeah, I won't be keeping the actual game soundtrack on for too long, because I'll be honest, I know some people are nostalgic for it. I personally don't think the soundtrack's all that great. It's just a very like, it's like a very like generic kind of sounding thing. Like if you're into this sort of kind of music, then you know, I can understand you liking it, but it's a little too it is a little bit too on the generic side for me. Personally, at least. Thanks, Lee. You talk about the time difference between OBS recording for the game and when it makes it to the viewer for live stream. Their trick seems to lower the delay from 10 seconds to 3. Yeah, it's stream delay. It's just the usual thing. What's weird is because I have it set to like a I have it set to low latency mode. Yeah, I think there's actually an ultra low latency, but I remember it disables a couple things, I think. So I think it disables like going back in the stream if you miss something. Which is the one thing I will always give the YouTube version of the streaming, is that feature of just being able to easily just going back in the stream. Twitch doesn't let you do that.
Yeah, I just dropped a quick message in the chat. I got it in like 2 seconds. From the moment I hit enter.
Keep in mind, you're doing this through Twitch. You're not doing that through YouTube. Slee was talking about YouTube.
Oh.
Also, Racing John, hi buddy. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had I hope you had a good stream with whatever it was that you were doing. Can we get it? I thank you for the shout out.
Row there.
What? That is a question. What was the game? I think I still have the Streamlabs version of that command where it'll actually show what they were playing. At least I'm pretty sure I still have that as a command. I'd have to rely on someone in the YouTube chat telling me how long their delay is.
Actually, wait, I have YouTube. I can check on both sides.
Oh Jesus, where the fuck did that accord come from? Oh no. I had to send it and lost it. Although, to be fair, I really had no other choice there. Yeah, I could already tell that on hard difficulty, the PT Cruiser is already outclassed. Again, y'all wanted me to use this, so this is on you guys.
Okay, that was about 5 seconds from when I set my message.
Wow, yeah. I don't know. It's just
a horrible delay. I've seen a lot worse.
Just how YouTube is. Like, so 11 seconds on YouTube for you? Tank said it was 5. What is going on?
Individual mileage can and will vary.
Indeed.
Take that motherfucker out. Kill him. Annihilate. Destroy.
Oh, you... They nearly tried on me. Hello, Bubba.
Oh, it is Bubba. Bubba Guy, man. Hell of a username.
It is good. Straight into the point.
I don't know. It's a good username, but
Pacific Shipyards I wish came back to more Forza games. Like, it was a neat track, and they just like dropped it after the first one, and I never understood why. Also, hello, Auntie.
Anti-aliasing, that's a good one too.
Yeah. Yeah, Fiends, we could have chosen an FTO.
We could have had a good car. Instead, we have a funny car.
I guess that's the thing. What is it? What do you choose? Do you go with the haha funny, or do you go with actually useful? You see, in GT3, the PT Cruiser is ironically a pretty good car to start with. Not so much the case here. No, I didn't. I don't believe I did, actually. I bought a PT Cruiser in my GT3 playthrough because people wanted me to use it at least once, so I did get it, but I didn't start with it. Ooh, the brakes. Yeah, they are like hot on my ass right now. Oh my god, you just fucking went for it. Excuse you, sir. Now he's just playing dirty. Good.
Aha! I think Slew may have gotten to the bottom of their thing. See, apparently they're watching through their Android TV box.
Yep.
I don't know what the hell that is. But
all right, there we go. Now I finally got the run where I was able to get the W.
You're winner.
And yeah, 5,189 credits. This is exactly why I put that difficulty bonus on, because that's gonna notably cause a jump with the amount of money that I'll earn.
Oh my!
You've established a relationship with Hoosier. Y-rated tires for all cars are 10% off in the upgrade shop.
Hoosier, ain't they the NASCAR tire guys?
Oh, so the game just gives you tips as you play through it. It's like just usual car stuff, like here's how to improve the driving. Yeah, I literally just started the playthrough. The livery, the awful woody vinyl was a request. And I learned that the mapping on this car is bad. All right, yeah. I'm gonna put some better tires on this car because it should help a bit with grip and like stuff. And the AI only gets worse because the AI remembers contact and has the mentality of Kevin Harvick, where every incident is someone else's fault. Oof.
Actions detrimental.
That's Denny Hamlin's podcast, not.
Close enough. There's an H somewhere in the name. It's fine. Don't worry. It
kind of goes actually. I wish I could say that, but if you see them, you see how if you saw really just how it kind of bleeds a little bit onto the bumper, onto the front bumper there, that was not intentional.
This car is just horribly UV mapped.
Yeah, the UV mapping on this car not good. Denny probably fits there too. Yeah, fair. At least they're more polite than the PS1 and 2 Gran Turismos. What, in terms of vinyl mapping? There's no vinyl mapping in that. The game is literally just a livery that's attached to the vehicle.
I think anti-aliasing means AI.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry, that's my bad. The AI in this game, if you think, yeah, GT1 and the PS1 and PS2, the GTAI and the GTAI, that their fault is just that they just follow a line and don't really have much awareness of where you are. In this game, they're very well aware of where you are, and they don't care. This AI is very Ty Gibbs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, I'm gonna have to go again because that fucking Acura. That fucking CL is just is so ridiculously quick. By late game, I had issues with AI drivers literally just throwing themselves into corners just to hit me because they end up becoming such prima donnas once you get deep into the career. Damn, so they became prime Joe Gibbs era Kyle Busch. GT3, they just ram you like they're there. Oh, they ram you in this game too. Apps the fuck. I was nearly pitted earlier by a beetle. Oh shit. If I didn't botch the shifting there, I could have had a chance there to make a move. Come back, please. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, fuck. You're not losing me. I'm keeping my foot in it. Okay, they're losing me now. God damn it. Like, look how much it just carries off. And now we got the Accord here as well. Whoa. That Accord just sent it so hard they nearly just blew it. Oh my god, this thing still handles badly, even with those tires. Yeah, that CL is a problem for this vehicle. I don't know what the Accord was trying to do there. Come on. I need to find a way past that CL early on if I'm really gonna have a chance. Oh. I don't believe the Accord is a starter card, no. This is on my actual original hardware on the OG Xbox. I don't play this on 360 because on 360 this game has a few particular emulation issues. And then of course XEMU is completely out of the question. It just doesn't work well at all on that emulator right now. That CL, man. Ugh. I am like trying that, but that is this dumb thing ain't got much give. Sir.
Oh, that's a lawsuit right there. That's traffic court.
Yeah, that CL's just already gone again. That thing is so like good game balancing here, and we only just started. Really gotta just try and... Alright, come on. There's a chance. There's a chance. I was not trying to like send it into the wall, but he wouldn't get off my rear quarter panel there, so kind of slid into the wall there. Alright. The important thing is I was able to find a way past, and now I gotta just play defense again. Ow, my foot. Yep, and there's that CL hot on my tail again. Oh my god, that fucking Accord really tries every time near the end of the straightaway here. This game, has it ever been feasibly playable in XW? From what I'm gathering, I don't really think so, honestly. Wish they brought back the CL and Accord from the first Forza into something new for Forza game. At least it would just be nice. There was a lot of like interesting vehicles from this game and whatnot that just we don't get anymore. It's like people just really want like all like the oversaturated like supercars and hypercars and all the stuff that's like you see everywhere, and it's just like, yeah, but once you see them so many times, they're really not that interesting. This game had a lot of like more regular cars and stuff, and more obscure and a couple more like obscure things that just you really don't see anywhere else. And it's like, I would like to see those cars come back. Forza Horizon 0 looks neat. Yeah, this is the I should release this to Hidden Palace at some point. So hello, Meister. There are no license tests in Forza. I really gotta defend here. There we go. Yeah, ooh, a car rarity bonus of 99 credits. And I got level 2 already for the Brembo brakes. And for completing a front-wheel drive cup, you get a rear-wheel drive car, a mid-engined rear-wheel drive car with a body kit. The MR2 the Toyota Border MR2 Turbo T-Bar with the largest spaces between the year, the manufacturer, and the make. Or the model. Whatever. They really didn't, I don't think they really had a lot of thought when it came to what vehicles they assign to it, because again, if show this again real quick. North American Open, you win a Delta in my favorite American car. All right, we gotta do a little. I gotta do at least a little bit more to this car if I'm gonna actually stand like any. If I'm gonna like actually get anything more out of this. I'm gonna put this car on a diet. Put a better transmission in it. And better brakes. I'm mostly just focusing on stuff like this so I can... I'm gonna keep this as a D-class vehicle, so... Prize cards in Forza are a nice change of pace from GT3 because you can actually use them for other events. Yeah, that is. I'll give it that. I think that's probably maybe why they did that. But oh, I'm alone now. But it does still seem very out of place. But I get it. That honestly makes sense. As far as I know, many pre-tune, yeah, there's a lot of the pre-tuned cars are in Forza 2, but after that point, they disappear. The crossbone cars like that are just so fun to throw around tracks. Going over this game's logic, as we all know, the C5 is my favorite Japanese car. Taking a run over to the convenience store. Can I get some snacks? Just use the Delta for the European series. Yep, can do that. Alright, anyways. At least now I'm actually starting in the front because of the upgrades. You're probably gonna have to post again, Hunter. I'm kind of dealing with with busy chats right now. So if I miss something, it probably means you'd have to mention it again or something. Evil Talon. I could already tell that these changes I made have definitely helped this car out a lot. Hello, NFS. But yeah, that's probably... This is just a GT4 New York track. Yeah, pretty much. We're just going... The only difference is we're just going the opposite direction. Well, I say it is exactly... It uses the same area, but it doesn't... It's not quite... It's not quite the exact same layout. Yes, this is built from the ground up, but for real. Move to Twitch. Fair enough. Like I said, I usually just use the YouTube chats there because, you know, just to kind of give them a break, just so they have a way of watching, but it's currently still in the test run phase right now. Like, I'll see if, like, you know, if there's enough interest from it on that side. It doesn't hurt to have the two. It just means more work, and I've never really been a fan of YouTube's streaming setup. Not so much, like, not in terms of like when I'm actually streaming, because when I'm actually streaming, it's fine. It's fine. It's more so just the setup involved it's not as good. It's also doing something for the first time with this playthrough. I should have done it with PGR3, but I'm not just streaming. I'm also making a local recording of the stream because that way I can upload that to YouTube, and it should be a higher quality source than the stream version. Just a way to kind of, you know, boost quality where I can. So it's just kind of the idea. So that way I can have that at like that way that one's like a constant like 15,000 bitrate of like 15,000 or something, which for 1080p 15,000 I think is probably more than enough. Though then again, YouTube stinks when it comes to 1080p stuff because it compresses it shittily. There we go. Yeah, we pretty much hauled ass on that one. And a car already bonus up to 203 credits now. And I'm already level 3. So now intake and exhaust upgrades for North American cars are 10% off. On Gran Turismo 5, you can modify a couple of cars. Gran Turismo 7. Bring those cars in Gran Turismo 7. No, you can't do that. That's not possible. You can't, cars cannot be brought over from GT5 into GT7. Unless you're talking about them like bringing back some of those cars that were in GT5 in future updates. Which they could do if they so choose to. But I wouldn't be able to tell you because I am not an insider source for any of this. Yep, Road Atlanta. I kind of just wish we'd get a few. I kind of just wish GT7 would update the game with more tracks. Honestly, what GT7 really needs is that game just needs an overhaul with the events in general. Just there's really no rhyme or reason with how the events work in GT7. It's not. It's like there's no like proper structure for it. Honestly. Oh, that's a cone. I probably did not need to brake anywhere near that soon, but shrug emoji. brought on the PG should we heard about Ferrari pulling. Oh, yeah, I believe me, I know. Ferrari just being Ferrari as usual. Oh dear, that was too fast. I always found it very strange too that they add these penalty timer things, like the stuff that they add to like the overall time, but it really doesn't mean anything because like it's not like actually penalizes your final your position in the race. Or it just adds more time. It was always very strange that they even had this to begin with. Like it's still a thing in Forza 2, but after Forza 2 they just changed the system so it then becomes it just becomes like an exclamation mark or just basically a dirty lap. Very weird that they decided to do it like that, but whatever. I think I understand the reasoning for it, you know, to prevent people from just cutting the course and trying to trying to get cheated times and whatnot, but it works. But the theory works better than the execution, basically. And there we go, level 4 and almost level 5. It might, but I wouldn't know. I've never played Forza Online. Hopefully this game becomes compatible soon on Insignia, but no way of telling right now. Considering I'm not, you know, I don't have the insider know-how. Okay, Laguna Seca now. I have to try doing the fucking corkscrew in this thing. This should be interesting. Yeah, those Eagles definitely get off the line well because just four-wheel drive. Might have sent it in there a little bit. It's fine. It does. Forza has land mode, so X-Link Kai is possible with this game. It's just right now Insignia is just not possible with this game, probably because what I'm presuming is this game probably requires more like services and feature and like infrastructures of the original Xbox Live required, and the way Insignia has been working is they've been like tackling each of those things like one by one, and that's the reason why the game's compatibility list is the way it is, because they start with the games that use as few of the required infrastructures, and then anything that uses the vast majority of the infrastructures, that all comes later, because it means it requires more work. It's why the team keeps saying, like, don't expect Halo 2 until pretty late on in Insignia's life in terms of getting everything working, because that game used pretty much almost every infrastructure that was there for original Xbox Live, and no use in releasing it half-assed. So excess and suborts.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh Jesus! I need to pay fucking attention. These people trying their best at reverse engineering network are not to be fucked with. They're just doing what they can. They they understand that people really there's a lot of people that really want to play Halo 2 and stuff because it was such a important game. But it's like, because all these people are like saying, oh, they're not. They're not bothering, they're taking too long of this. The interest is gone. Like, no, the interest is going to come right fucking back once they actually do it. But they've never once have they like given up or stopped on it. It's just, it takes time. Trying to reverse engineer a thing like this is not like the easiest thing in the world. And the fact that we're even where we are now is still more work oh dear. It's still, oh, god damn it. It's still more work than that, it's still more work that's ever been done to it than anyone has ever attempted in the years before Insignia launched. Like, if you, like, trust me, like, that shit's not easy to figure out, and I can't. And would it help if they had a larger team? I mean, probably, but again, like, it really just depends on if there's actually any. They can A, find people they can trust for that, and B, have the actual credentials and know-how to get to understand how all that stuff works. I only ever got the chance to play an original Xbox game online that was PGR2 over 360 backwards compatibility in like 2010. So you pretty much got to experience it right at the very end, because it was April that year when original Xbox Live officially shut down. Yes, that's the one, NFS.
I was about to say, yep, that is the one.
Only found one match with one other player. It was a race with a GT40 in Hong Kong. Yeah, I imagine near the end of that, I imagine that game probably didn't have a very active player base at the time, by the dying days of Xbox Live. But, although it's ironic because ever since Insignia launched, there's been a pretty dedicated community for that game now. Which is kind of why I'm hoping that which again is cool and all, but me being the person who likes to play a whole majority of racing games, I'd rather just, you know, get the chance to experience a bunch of those with people, not just the same one over and over and over again. Oh, come on, dude. At least the front wheel driveness of this car helps me prevent me from fully just spinning it. Right, yeah, front wheel drive very much does indeed come in handy.
Yep. God, though, well, like I said, I need to pick this up on like an actual Xbox or something. At this stage of the game, it just seems like the best way of experiencing
XMU's development is, even though it's coming along all right, it's gonna still be a while before I think quite a few really desirable games really comes and really becomes playable. Well, and again, $200 is not what this game is worth. Do not use sites like Wata in terms of determining the value of the game, because those are just scams. Is that the same like organization that there was like a news article? Like, yes. To Super Mario Brothers. Yes, like, that is exactly the same one, and he tried again. Pricecharting.com is what you want. If you really want to know the actual value of a game, pricecharting.com is where you want to be looking at. Yeah. Just the fact that somebody managed to get someone to buy a copy of Super Mario Brothers for. You've established a relationship with Toyota Tuner Tom's. There are new cars available in the Toyota dealership. In addition, Tom's has sent you a 2002 Tom's Z382 Soarer. So, we end up getting two cars now, because the Delta and then the Soarer from hitting level 5. Without sheer curiosity, though, what exactly are the problems meant to be on like the Xbox 360? For this game in particular, it's frame rate issues for the most part. Some things don't. There are a couple things in particular that don't particularly emulate properly. Like there's supposed to be like a little loading icon that you see. That doesn't show at all when playing it through the 360, which is not really isn't really anything seriously isn't really anything that seriously breaks anything within the game, but but frame rate issues like slowdown and stuff is like, don't spam A at the car reward screen. I learned this the hard way. What does it cause the game to crash? But yeah, on the 360, playing this on backwards compatible 360, it's possible. You could do a playthrough of it, but I wouldn't. But if you have the opportunity to play it on the actual OG hardware, I would recommend that instead.
Yeah.
Also, like the intro that I played at the start of the stream, that plays really choppily on the 360. Like if you see videos for some reason where that intro, your voice changed for the first part of that sentence. That would okay. I'd sound like a generic white guy YouTuber.
Generic white guy.
I mean, isn't that already what I am deep down inside? Which is a terrible way of putting it, but unfortunately, reality is not as exciting as what you see on the screen. Deep down inside, you were Dirk. At least that's what I like to believe. Random sound.
I didn't expect that.
No, I don't think we did.
And take button. Your soul is Dirk. Correct.
Generic white.
It's probably just like just how I deliver lines and stuff. Just I never really put much thought into keeping like okay, like it's not that I don't try to keep a proper like tone or anything. It's just I think it's just how I tend to like just express things. It's just it can kind of just fluctuate all over the place. It's why sometimes it sounds like my voice gets pretty high and then it like sounds like my voice starts cracking just because of that.
Yeah, understandable.
Not trying to do it on purpose. It's just bad habits. It was like that even when I was younger too, especially like if I get like really worked up or if I would get like you know, kind of all kind of, you know, in a bit of a situation, I would have the tendency for my voice to go higher, and it wasn't because I was doing that on purpose. It was just like that for me all the time. Just oh, that that was rude. I got punted off the fucking track. Core driver didn't learn what the fuck brakes were. Please do not spam the chat, Hunter, with you saying that. Like, I am streaming right now. I'm not, like, Twitter is not a priority right now. I'm not, like, I'm streaming at the moment.
There's a term
Twitter hasn't been a
priority.
Twitter for me hasn't been a priority since 2022, TBH, but
There's a term that me and Weir like to use for the AI doing those sorts of shenanigans.
Also, one other thing too, Hunter, I can see your messages. You don't have to keep tagging me every time. If it was like, if this was like a really busy chat where messages were going through quickly, I'd understand that. But right now the YouTube chat's pretty quiet, so like there's not a whole lot of major activity going on in there. So like I'll see your message regardless. You don't have to tag me every time. Yeah, I just decided to scoot over after what happened there. I'm like, nope, I am not getting punted off the track again.
Twitter more like, and just like what question mark?
Not the core driver. At least they're more polite than GT3. Me earlier forgetting the dreaded Road Atlanta dive bombing happening to me too. Yeah. Trust me, like, you might... Memory can be a funny thing sometimes, but then when you witness it again, it's like, oh. Oh, that's what it's like, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. This is a Chrysler, Jack. My chat wanted me to start with this car because they thought it'd be funny, so and then I put a terrible woody livery on it, and learned that the mapping for this car is pretty bad.
Funny, but kind of impractical.
God, they just fucking go so headstrong into that corner. Like, I have to, like, watch my back to make sure they're not gonna just smack into me. But the important thing is we're now done here. We'll do a few more races with the original soundtrack playing, and then I'm gonna put on my playlist. It's again, I'm just not the biggest. I've never really been the hugest fan of the soundtrack of this game. Not that I think it's like overly bad or anything. It's just a bit too generic for my personal taste.
Yeah, I need to look up the soundtrack again, but yeah, I really can't speak one way or the other.
Like, I think, like, if you listen to the tracks separately as part of like a bigger playlist, I think it works better for that.
Yeah.
But like listening to them like back and forth, like as the entire game soundtrack, I think does become a bit, at least for me, does get a bit grating after a bit.
Yeah, that's
it's not that the instrumentation is bad. It's not that like Junkie XL did a poor job or anything. I think it's just they all kind of blend in together because they're very because they all have a very similar vibe to it, and it's just like and it's the part of my brain that's like I'd like something new now.
Yeah.
That's I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Just the fact that like the full playthrough of this game probably goes for like Lord only knows, I don't know, like 40,
it's gonna be multiple parts.
Hours.
It's gonna be it isn't gonna be Gran Turismo 3 lengths of long, but this is gonna definitely take quite a number of streams.
But yeah, those like 30, 40 plus hours.
It's B.
Just imagine the amount of times you would hear the soundtrack over and over.
Thank you for the 54 months, Badger. Welcome back, bud.
It'd be.
It'd be. It said it so well. Also, this one's actually 3 laps, which is ironic because the track length is only not that much shorter than the Road Atlanta that I was just, the short version of Road Atlanta that I was just on, but whatever. Oh, well, I say that it is, it's just more that it's, you know, technical track. Do a flip. One problem with that, the original Forza does not allow you to roll over your car. That wouldn't be, rolling over your car would not be possible until Forza 3. I really gotta try and like, does Gran Turismo allow car rollover? Not till GT5, and even then, it's limited. Like, I don't think you could. GT5 and 6, you can't roll over your car online. I think even in GT7, I think it might actually still be. I think that actually might still be a thing in GT7. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just restart after what happened on that first lap.
Bless you.
Oh, Jesus. Sir. Yeah, fucking just... It's not taking me long to remember just how jank the fucking AI is in this game sometimes. Tsukuba after desertification. Yeah, it really does look, they made it look a bit more like a desert here, even though it's, the real track isn't as sandy as this.
I was about to say, where's all the grass?
Did they like take a scan of this track when the grass needed to be, but they needed to you know, fix up the grass or something, or did they just thought for some reason it was supposed to always look more like this? Tsukuba, Nevada. Tsukuba after the incident. The incident.
The grass takes too much rendering budget on the original Xbox.
Tsukuba Highway. They just could have made it more green. There's nothing stopping them from doing it. It's just not green. This was a choice they made.
Yeah.
Nothing was stopping them.
Yeah, because I'll say, if they were trying to save on rendering budget, they could just have it be like a flat, like, green texture.
Like, again, my thinking is they may have just looked at the track at a certain point, and maybe the grass was more like this at a certain point, and then later they kind of fixed it up a bit. Maybe, I don't know.
Green is not a creative color.
Green is a very creative color, because green is money. Smile. The grass is, you know what they say, the grass is greener on the other Tsukuba. Actually, I've been kind of looking into it lately. I've been hearing people say it's actually pronounced scuba. I always said Tsukuba because, you know, the U is there, but some people tell me it's actually just scuba.
Like the T is silent.
And the U, according to what I'm hearing from some people.
Oh, wow.
Like, I don't know, I'm just used to saying Tsukuba because you know, in most cases, like, I'm just used to the U, you know, not being silent, but some people were telling, I don't know, maybe I'm hearing wrong, or maybe they're wrong, but I don't know, I just hear some of them just say scuba.
Yeah, I would be curious at some point, like, after this, or if, like, someone's able to, like, do this, like, who's watching a stream right now, is like, well, what does, like, Google or, like, well, whatever, like, text-to-speech program have to say about this? I'd be curious.
Well, that relies on it being accurate.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee it would know for sure. It would just what happened with the GTR spin. Oh, it's the intro, right? Also, another track that's I would like to come back. Fucking this track here. Again, a track that was only in the first Forza game and then just went goodbye and never came back. There were so many interesting tracks that this first game had. Like, yeah, they weren't real tracks, but they were still neat tracks, and I don't know why they got rid of. They couldn't have just kept them along and then add them alongside the other tracks.
You know, right?
They giveth, but then they taketh away. I think after this race, I'm going to turn the game music off.
Here.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it does have a bit of Red Bull Ring vibes to it a little bit. I can see it. It's not like completely, but there's bits and pieces of it. Now I'm the one doing the dive bombing. But at least I did it cleanly without, you know, fender bendering anybody. What cars for GT4 and 5 and 6 would I like to see? GT7? Just honestly, just any particularly noteworthy vehicle that's not in the game already. I feel like that's the long-term goal for the series, is to just get a lot of those cars back eventually, because if some of the stuff from the league, like listed like data entries are indicating, it seems like that may potentially be the long-term goal, is alongside like any new vehicles that they give, that they might bring back the majority of vehicles that were in the previous Gran Turismo games.
Bring back the Nike car. The Nike car, which technically is no longer futuristic.
The only thing I wish they would do with GT is I'm going to be totally honest, I think they need to get more people involved who could easily like model cars and stuff, because if it takes like 6 months or so, they should really get a lot of people who are willing to work for that, because that way that it just means that they, even if it still takes quite a while to do, at least they'll have more people to help to, you know, kind of give that flow going up faster. This game, it was indeed built from the ground up, for reals though. Hello, Hikari. The Daihatsu microaggression. There we go. And for winning this front wheel drive cup, I got an Impreza, the 2.5 RS, the lower rung Impreza. Again, another vehicle that's disappeared from more recent Forza games and just games in general. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here real quick and I want to put on my music now.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Again, it's not that I think the music's like overly bad. It's just nothing it's just not as it's one of those things where I feel like I can only listen to it for so long and then I need something else.
I feel like that's probably like a lot of soundtracks. This sort of length though, after like dozens of hours, like eventually most people will probably just get sick of it.
It's maybe. I think Casey made that joke in one of her videos, and that's how I've referred to that car ever since. I mean, we stand Casey in this household, so that is perfectly fair and valid. One thing Casey brought up in her vids is how the car list has become the greatest hits collection in racers. Yeah, it really kind of has. It just kind of seems like they're kind of more set on like focusing on like the big ones rather than really, I think, going for just a bit more of creative freedom, I think. And I think we kind of need some of that creative freedom of it back, because it kind of just feels like just them kind of really going away from that kind of just, I feel like, diminishes it a bit, because like it means that like a lot of like honestly like really interesting vehicles and stuff just kind of just get forgotten about, which kind of stinks. Is that the only one that I can do that with? Oh, I can do it with, that's only at 9 horsepower though.
The menu music for both career and otherwise in this game is really good.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can believe it.
The menu music for this game is a nice chill vibe. Like, I think it's just the racing music, I think is kind of where it comes down a bit, honestly. I would like to see classic muscle cars, touring classic muscle. I think you're repeating yourself a little bit. Should probably proofread a bit there. Like I said, it comes with practice though, so I'm not gonna harp on you too much about it.
Mick Gordon did some music for NFS World.
Yep.
Oh wow. I was today years old when I learned that.
Yeah, the Delta should already be a pretty good car in D class. It's already D1 to start with, so this thing should be more than useful. All right, the all-wheel drive events now. And, yep. You might have thought it started with Forza Motorsport 3, but no. Forza 1 is the true birthplace of Fujimi Kaido. Even if it's...
Gordon... Oh, go ahead,
even if technically it's not the same as the one that would be in that game, but... There's 2 other Deltas in this race, and they all have the same color as I do. We're all... If I hadn't changed the wheels on mine, how would you know which one's different?
Nick Gordon went from NFS World to Doom, which is a hell of a jump.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, Meister, I don't think Fujimi Kaido is an FM2, is it? At least I don't remember it being an FM2. It's funny how most of the circuits in this game never made it past this game. FM1 Rio is way better than FM6 Rio. FM1 Rio is a gorgeous thing, but I preferred the layout of FM6's Rio personally. I personally like both tracks. I'm not too, you know, I guess it really just comes down to personal preference. Oh, that's why you added the EP mode. Sorry, I'm dumb. Do the songs in this game that Junkie XL did rival Break, Hose, and Pipe? No, it doesn't. Probably shouldn't be too surprised if there was a Golf R32 in this. I was kind of expecting there to be one, but you know, the Delta Connect. The upgrades I've done to the Delta, it allows this car to hold its own, really. It's fine.
Yeah.
Wish they brought back the long layout for New York. I just wish they brought back New York in general. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is, because Junkie XL isn't is not just someone who will make his own music. He's also you know, he'll compose music based on like the direction of what another team is looking for. So Turn 10 was likely what Turn 10 was looking for when they brought Junkie XL in. So they're like, hey, make something like this. Whereas the you're talking about GT3, of course. You're talking about Death Beat being in that game. That's more of the song that Junkie XL did, just from his own creativity, more than anything else. I'm gonna tweak the contrast just a little bit more. I think it's.
Well, for instance, too, didn't he do some stuff for the Sonic movies? I think.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, royalty-free sounding instrumentals of boomer rock songs, pretty much. Yeah, Death Beat is from Saturday Teenage Kick, the debut album that he did. Okay. Again, I'm trying to just find the good balance with the contrast, because again, I'll just show it real quickly for those of you who don't know, because this is just the one downside of my current HDMI adapter is it's a little over bright on the contrast. Let me get that back. So this is the default. This is how I see it, and it probably isn't too bad to most people, I suspect, but this game is always a very extreme example when it comes to contrast and whatnot. like in most games, like I use for context, I use the Xbox to HDMI adapter by Electron Shepard, which is one of the it is one of the top, the highest rated HDMI adapters available for the original Xbox. It is fan-fucking-tastic. It's a very small form factor, and the one thing it does brilliantly compared to the majority of other adapters is the color. It gets the correct color output. A lot of other adapters, like the Zedusa that I had before, are good. They give a very nice, clean image, and on the Zedusa, it's better with the contrast. But the color output it's got like a more greenish tint to it, and the thing is, I think a lot of people think that greenish tint is just maybe that was always part of the Xbox because, you know, green is just part of the Xbox's color, but it's not supposed to be as green as it is on those adapters. The Electron Shepard adapter gets the color output pretty much bang on correct, and I'm someone who will take more accurate colors to. I will someone who will sacrifice a bit of, you know, needing to tweak the contrast a bit for more accurate color output. Like that to me is something that I'm more adamant about, that I feel is something more worth it. But yeah, so that's what I've had the contrast set to, and then again, just put it back to this is again the default. It might not be a huge difference to most people, but if you're someone who's used to seeing visuals in the sort of, like, I guess more technical know-how that I do, you might be able to notice it is a bit bright.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, this game was always a very extreme example of that, where the game in general is just a bit too overbright in general. Especially when you compare it to how it shows up in emulation. So this game was always more on the very high end of that. But for the majority of games, it's usually more than fine enough that you really wouldn't be able to notice much of a problem.
Yeah.
But like at the default contrast, you could probably see it though. It's like how just bright it gets on, like with like the font there, and then like the tech, like where the timer is, and then the tech, and then like the sky box itself. That's why I brought it down a bit to see if maybe that helps. It also doesn't help the fact that I'm stuck on a 1.6 Xbox, which has pretty bad video output in general. Because a lot of the video output, because they change like components and stuff, and like the things that the codecs and stuff, like the things in like later revision Xboxes, they really degraded the quality. Like if I had a 1.0 Xbox, like in perfect working condition, had all of its capacitors replaced and was modded and stuff, I'd be using that instead, because that would give me a much better HDMI signal. Like, it's not to say that this is like unusable or bad. Like, it's fine for the most part, but it's honestly just like, if you pay close attention to, like, maybe like if you look at like the names of the cars, you might notice a little bit of shimmering from time to time, like visual like shimmering and stuff. And that's just because of those later Xboxes. It's just a common problem. I cannot fix it. No HDMI adapter that I can use will fix it. It's just a problem with these. And we're level 8. Again, I got very technical there, and I imagine some people are probably like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Oh, and I got a Celica. The APR Performance Celica.
In fairness, I could definitely notice the shimmering you were talking about on the white text.
Yeah. Again, it's just nothing I can do. It's just a problem with these later Xboxes. I didn't have a choice when it came to which motherboard of Xbox when I got this, because this Xbox is not the first. The Xbox I had before was also 1.6. That one broke. And then Zen helped me out to get a new one because of, you know, it was something that happened, not intentional, like wasn't done out of like volition or like any like actual foul play. It was just something that we were doing just ended up killing my Xbox as a result. So he helps me get money so I could get a new modded Xbox, and I found someone locally who was selling modded Xboxes, and they just gave me a 1.6 again. So, but again, if money was no object, I'd get a pre-modded 1.0 Xbox and call it a day.
That would kind of be the perfect world as far as the original Xbox goes.
But like the thing, I think the way you can really tell with how bad the contrast, like the contrast is, there's supposed to be like this effect in the menus with like a kind of like a bit of like lines that kind of go down, kind of creates like a bit of an effect. Because of the contrast in this, it kind of just blends in, so it just looks like a plain white background instead.
Yeah.
But if I lower the contrast down, you can kind of see it a little. You can kind of see it a little bit start to form.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not. But I'm not gonna mess with that too much. I've just been leaving it kind of around here or so, because that kind of fixes it. It kind of improves it a little bit. We're just gonna leave it at that, and that should be fine. That's where I had it before. But hopefully that gives you an idea. At least I can fix that within post, so it's fine. That's one of the things I'm glad about. It's just that we're at a point now where being able to adjust this stuff on the fly is just super easy now.
For sure.
Okay, anyways, so now I just did the all-wheel drive for that side, so we're gonna do the same for the circuit side now. Just kind of keeping a bit of consistency in a way. But yeah, like I said, if I really want to get more like properly modded consoles and stuff, like I want to get like I said, I still want a modded Xbox 360 is still more of a priority right now than a 1.0 Xbox. Like that is still more of a priority because of I want to be able to have like a modded Xbox so that I can easily just just access 360 games and like so that I can easily just access like certain 360 games and the content which has since been delisted for it.
Yeah,
that's like the main reason I want one. I have like no knowledge, like none at all when it comes to soldering. And I know these days it's literally just two wires that you solder onto the board with RGH3, but again, I just don't have any know-how of soldering, and I do not trust myself to do that. I want to buy modded Xbox 360 PS2 just to play old games. I mean, Wamar, that is a very valid reason to do so. And it could just be because I have a later Xbox that maybe that's why the contrast is blown out a bit. But again, like this is a very like I said, in the majority of games, it really does not appear like this extreme. It's just this was always a more heavy case because of this game in general. In most other games, it tends to look fine. Honestly, you wouldn't really be able to tell unless you had a very keen eye on most other games. And again, it also could just be the particular unit I got. Like maybe I just got a bit unlucky with considering these are these are smaller production things that are and whatnot. It's bound to happen, and so. But it works, and honestly, I'll take a little bit of contrast being a bit over than like I said, the color output being too green on the other adapters.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, from what I've been told, from what I've seen from videos like from Retro RGB, apparently the Electron Shepherd's a lot closer to the actual brightness that should be outputted on an Xbox compared to the other adapters like the Zedusa that I had. Apparently the whites on that are too dark. Apparently, from what I've heard.
Oh wow.
So I don't know really, and I know that these days there's also like proper like digital mods, like things you solder on to get a full digital HDMI output for the original Xbox. I think Project Stellar is like the current iteration of that,
Huh.
But again, I don't know how to do that. I don't trust myself to do something like that.
Yeah, understandable.
The DLL 001 GameCube has native digital output, digital AV out through a proprietary connector. It outputs digital YCBCR natively in their adapters to pass through or scale it. Does this game have screen tearing on a real original Xbox? I think it does, because remember, I'm on a real original Xbox right now. This is my actual Xbox. Howdy's doing the proper Forza tactics. Welcome to Forza 1AR, Muammar. Good morning. Good morning. It's almost 6 o'clock here. What am I saying? But hello, John. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm not playing this on 360. Is the game, the frame rate issues on 360 and whatnot, and just like the other small problems with that. It's why I would rather just play this on the original. It's why I'm playing this on the OG Xbox. It's one of those things where it's like I do not want to kind of dampen my experience with this game. Oh no, I just keep it together. Oh Jesus, I need to pay more attention. Now we're on the full version of Road Atlanta. I was doing the short version earlier, but this is the extended version. Smile. THR one of the 360. How bad is that on 360? I'm not familiar with that one at all. Oh, I don't care. I don't care if I'm spoiled about what happens at Daytona 500 or not, John. Honestly, I'm not like an avid watcher of NASCAR. Like I'll tune in every now and then, but I don't like watch it on a regular basis. So it doesn't matter if I get spoiled or not. I can't speak for obviously though I can't speak for the rest of the chat. So when it comes to their viewpoints of it.
You don't need to worry about me with that, because I don't really engage all that much with NASCAR, to be honest. But again, can't speak for everyone else in the chat.
Actually, presentation in this game with the UI looks like a low mid-budget game for PC. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I used to be big on NASCAR, but now I'm more like Thunder. Yeah, for me, it's too much effort to try and keep up with something on a constant weekly basis like it is with NASCAR. It's just too time consuming for me these days. Especially because I'm someone who likes to do streams and make videos and stuff. It's hard to find the time for it.
Yeah.
PGR1 has single buffer VSync like NES games or Sonic 06, where the actual speed slows down if the system can't render the frame in the frame time. Yeah, that reminds me of another game, Tokyo Extreme Racer 2.
That's what that is on retro game emulation, when they slow. That's because there's single buffer VSync. Oh wow, I was.
Yeah, that's how single buffer VSync tends to work. If it can't render the frame at the intended speed for the game, the whole game just slows down. IB, this name is taken. Hello. Old. Yes, it is. This sure is a classic game. Oh, I was really hoping that TT would overshoot that last corner. I have to go again.
I didn't know there was an actual term for that sort of slowdown. Holy crap.
Yep. There's always technical terms for those sorts of things. Yeah. Sonic 06 is a good game, and then in brackets, I never played it.
And then I think double buffer is when the game itself, the game speed doesn't slow down, but the frame rate will go 60, then 30, then 20. it'll like go down in steps. I think on double.
I am driving a Delta right now.
Then I think triple buffer is, if I'm not mistaken, is it just like basically it's VSync, but the frame rate doesn't like go up and down in steps. It just like it's more of like a smoother gradation, I think.
I would suspect Auntie would probably know all this stuff better than I would.
Yeah.
If it can't render a frame at the pace of 60 FPS, it targets 30 instead for that frame. Sonic 06 is a good game, and then in brackets, I only played Project 06. Well, I mean, if you only play Project 06, and that's at least you can actually enjoy it. That's double buffer, okay?
Yeah.
And no, don't worry about it, man. This does very much look like a Golf in the back, in all fairness. So, kind of looks like a Mark II, like a Mark II Golf in the back. Forza Motorsport was the best opposition to Gran Turismo all time. It's at least the closest. It's the best opposition. It was the best opposition because it basically was supposed to be Gran Turismo for Xbox players.
Yeah.
Although the release of when Forza came out was not supposed to be so late, wasn't supposed to be so late into the original Xbox's life cycle. It's just delays, like development stuff, and so like it got delayed and pushed back enough to that it took till 2005. And I think if things worked out a bit better, it would have been closer to like I think 2003 at the earliest, but more likely 2004. Although in all honesty, I think the release date of when this game actually came out was good because it was around the same time. It was only just months after GT5 or GT4, excuse me, came out. So I think it was a good way to contrast. And now Sega GT, the original Sega GT was never going to do any damage with how that game was. Triple buffer allows arbitrary frame rates, but has 2 frames of lag as they're used as a buffer. Ridge Racer 6 OST is goated. But you are correct. And hello, Hydros. I mean, to be honest, you want me to be? I'll be real with it. I think both Forza 4 and Forza 4. That's a bit too ahead in the timeline. Both GT4, excuse me, and Forza 1. I think they both have pretty bad AI, just for different reasons.
Yeah.
All right, establish a relationship with Transdapt. So now differential drivetrains are 10% off. How many racing games are there included pit race in their track list? I don't know. And now for Bathurst.
Bathurst. Oh my, that's just straight up fucking. Oh my god.
I think they only care they only care they put the series is putting some of the cars on their mobile games. Just it's pretty much these days. Yeah, it's really depressing. Yeah, there's a reason I call this not Bathurst. It pretty much is just it pretty much is in many ways Mount Panorama without actually being Mount Panorama. Like, it's very clear what the intention was if you look at the layout of this track. Like, of all like the fictional tracks, this is one of the more on the nose ones about it.
We distinct.
Mount Panini. Oh my god, what the something, I don't know. I was having an issue with the controls there for some reason. I don't know what the hell happened.
God.
That was weird. Your winner. uses this weird predictive rollback style frame rendering that results in virtually no perceptible lag. Well, it did give love to V8 supercars eventually. It just took a few games in. More like Tubhurst. I kind of wish Gran Turismo took more acknowledgement of the V8 supercars, because they only ever had the Falcon race car, and then they just had like road going like Holdens, and then they had the FPVs, but they disappeared after GT4. Like even the majority of cars from GT4 all came back, except the FPVs for some reason. More like bad worst, or like I was gonna say it's more like bratwurst, but I think that was the joke you were going for to begin with. NES games on a CRT have like 50 milliseconds of lag, if I remember correctly, 60 FPS. Oh my god. 50 milliseconds at 60 frames per second. That's notable.
Yep.
They tried. Not Conrad straight. I will give them this. I like this. I personally like this track. Like, yeah, it's very obviously supposed to be Mount Panorama or Bathurst or whatever, but it's still. I still think the track still has a bit of a unique charm to it. It's not like it's a blatant one-to-one ripoff. It still does. It still alters the layout. It still changes up the layout and changes the aesthetic of the track to distinguish it. Again, it would have been nice. Under Night in Birth has 5 milliseconds. I don't know what that is, Auntie. I mean, it would be a pretty cool. It would be a pretty interesting endurance. FPVs were only on the PSP afterwards. Yeah, I don't get what happened. Like, why did the FPVs disappear after that? Like, did they just lose the license to that or something, or did they just forget that they had it to begin with? I'm gonna suspect it's probably more the former, but there must be a reason why the FPVs did not make it into GT5 and whatnot. Fighter. Oh. Well, shit. If they wanted to be unique, maybe Polyphony should have snapped off the Joss supercar. Is Joss even still in operation? Excuse you, sir. Okay. Unnecessary swerving after that. Lib Retro has a similar option. It's extreme. PC anime fighting game with VSync off. It's the lowest lag ever tested in a video game due to its predictive frame rendering system. Lib Retro, excuse me, has a similar option and it's extremely demanding. Huh. People didn't really care much about the car when they were included. I still think I can't see why that would be the reason the FPVs wouldn't have been in the game though. I don't think like if you look at some of GT4's car list and you look at all the other stuff that still made it into GT5, you could argue there's still quite a number of cars that people don't really care about but still made it into the game. So I can't see why that would have been the reason the FPVs did not get into GT5 and then was just gone after that. From the big three of racers, it seems only Forza gave Aussie cars more representation the past decade. Out of curiosity, you say the big three. What's the third one?
I have no idea.
Mount Panorama is in a chain of mountains called the Blue Mountains, so yeah, even the name is on the nose. Yeah. Hello, Talus, by the way. Yeah, no HSVs in GT4. There's just no HSVs ever, I think, in Gran Turismo.
Maybe? NFS?
Surprised that Gran Turismo never included the all-wheel drive Eclipse. Did it? Did it not? Did it never? Did it? Wow, yeah, actually, yeah, I think you're right. I don't think it did ever. And we got a 240SX. This is not a 1998, by the way. This annoys the shit out of me. They call this thing a 98 240SX. This is not a 98, because if it was a 98, it would be the facelifted model. This is the Zenki. This is the pre-facelift. They did put the all-wheel drive ones for the later generation models, but not the one that you're talking about. LA Rush vibe. I'm gonna have to play through LA Rush at some point, and I'm not gonna enjoy it. Hello, Ryan 2T4, by the way.
Oh god.
The laggiest 60 FPS game ever made, if I remember correctly, is Tekken Tag 2 Tournament 2 Wii U Edition. How much lag are we talking, out of curiosity?
If I had to guess,
You got a new car ready to roll.
10th of a second.
Sorry, I'm just checking my phone real quickly. Just clearing up some of the notifications that's on it. Oh, I gotta. Sorry, try to like stretch. Oh, okay. Apologies for that. Okay, is there anything else right now that the Delta can enter currently? The European Open, okay. And the hatchback challenge. Well, the hatchback one I'll probably use with the Delta because it's kind of just what it's, it is a hatchback. And then, yeah, it's the only European car I have currently. Because I either have Japanese or American cars. So yeah, might as well just keep using the Delta for now then. Because I want to do the I'm gonna do like the hatchback one. Since I have a bit more money to spend, let's have a bit of fun with making this go quicker. Yeah, the chat wanted me to start with the PT Cruiser this game as a haha funny. There we go. Now it really. This is overkill for this early on, but I want to just have some. We're here to have some fun. Why not? Okay. What do I get from the hatchback? Oh, I get another Europe car. Okay, cool. That. Ooh, and it's the first appearance of the Forza 1 version of Rio de Janeiro. Should S14 240SX be given the dejected Angel look? I could, but probably not going to be duly too much for the liveries, because again, I'm not very good with making liveries in this game, and yeah, don't want to spend too much time with that. Yes, the Rio and Forza. This is not the same Rio layout that's in Forza 6. This is a different layout. Oh, I probably didn't need to really apply the brakes too much there at all for that. Not as sharp as I thought it was. If anything, to be fair, this game does kind of reward you for like upgrading your car because it increases the rarity value of the car, because in this game, like, you do get more credits the rarer your car is. So it's kind of like their way of like getting a little bit extra for upgrading the vehicle.
Yeah.
Hello, Tyro. Oh dear. I went in there way too hot. I always think of Squidward doing that certain dance when that part of the music kicks in. Almost totaled the Ford GT in Rio in the FM6 demo. I probably totaled multiple vehicles in the Forza games over the years. If I had simulation damage on, I would have probably done the same almost as this thing. I turned that off for this playthrough because I don't really want to be dealing with that right now.
Yep, Pyro, this is OG Xbox.
Yep, original hardware. Because I do not want to play this thing. Because I know that playing this on backwards compatible on the 360 is not the smoothest experience.
And we're not running this on Zemu.
Zemu is just not out of the fucking question.
Even if the UI was working at the moment, I'm not convinced that even a 7800X3D could run it without slowdown.
Oh, I've seen multiple Ford GTs in person. I've seen a couple of the newer ones. They're very nice to see in person. I love when Twitch chat keeps fighting with me to scroll up. Yeah. I have to do that every now and then because just to make sure I don't like miss anything in chat.
Yeah.
But it always tries to fight with me and stay like in place, and it's really annoying.
Our audio's kind of. Oh, that sucks. The audio's broken on it, the 360 version.
I didn't even realize it was broken, the audio. I just knew that the game had serious frame rate problems and some things that it didn't render properly. And the intro video playing at like 7 frames per second. AKA it just looks like you're watching a slideshow.
360 version.
So delicate, so fragile.
Here's your dang button, by the way.
Imagine the alternate universe.
Chad will probably have noticed that I did finally get around to putting a cooldown on the random sound, so it can't just be spammed like it did before. Yeah. I did that on purpose because things are getting a bit silly with it before.
Yeah.
But it's just like a minute cooldown. It's nothing like too severe. It's just so there's like pauses in between, so it's not just constant sounds throughout the entire stream, but random sound. I forgot I just have a clip of just Joel just laughing constantly. How's Forza OG? It is sure the OG experience. Actually built it. Oh, actually forgot it. Tekken Tag 2 Wii U is frame lag interpolation or whatever. 128.3 milliseconds. Oh my god. And that's a fighting game. That's a fighting game.
It says 60 FPS. That's.
Ooh, I got a Honda Mugen Integra Type R for level 10.
60 FPS. That's like 8 frames of lag, I think.
That's really bad. You'd have to have a know-how of like. You would have to know that frame rate, like how the frame timing on that one. You'd have to plan all your moves like so quick, so far ahead, and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I just saw who won the Daytona 500 this year. And I saw the name of who won, and I am pleased.
Nice.
Oh boy, Tokyo again, another track that has not we lost after Forza 1, and I hate that because I really like this Tokyo track. I wish we didn't have to lose this.
Yeah.
Body kits on early Forza cars better than nowadays? Yes and no. Like back at these earlier Forzas, you had a bit more like you had more aftermarket choices with some of the cars. And the Forza spoilers in this game actually look good for the most part, rather than the shit that they changed it to later. But I never liked some of the rear bumper design. I never liked because with the Forza rear bumper, it moves the exhaust and cuts a hole out of the rear bumper and places the exhaust in there. And on most of these street cars, it looks awful. Finally, Forza's in Japan at last. Yeah, the Forza spoilers are the Forza kit spoilers in this game are actually they're fine. Nothing like overly fancy or anything, but they look more than acceptable, honestly. Like something like you'd be like, you know what, that works. Yeah, if anyone, I did see who I think won the Daytona 500 this year. So if people are curious, I can mention it, and hopefully I'm not wrong. But so hello, Kirana. We are here playing the Forza, the OG Forza,
actually built from the ground up.
Oh no! Okay, we're fine. This up a little bit. Tokyo and kind of shame Forza didn't bring back the fictional street circuits like Tokyo, New York. I know. I wish they did. They were really nice. Seem to tendency to be against city tracks after a few installments because they just outside of the occasional thing, they're just not really much of a thing anymore. Also, our dank button, I mean.
Now that's damage.
It is damage. It is very fitting that it chose to play something from the TXR games whilst I'm on the Tokyo track.
Oh my god.
Like I didn't even plan this. It's just the luck of the shuffle on the playlist. Oh my god! Holy crap! That really threw me off there for a moment. My god. I like that his mate's channel is just called James channel. Yeah, I love that he just was like, he played it like so straightforward. He's just like, it's James channel. Like, what else do you need to know other than the fact that it is James channel? Yeah, FM, the walls are really, you really feel the walls, man.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we're going back to not Bathurst again, but backwards this time. James saved a magpie that one time. Just waiting for the ultimate showdown. Who would win between James channel and VIP chat member James Variety?
Oh,
who is Who is the James to end all James? Something I will mention about myself, because I don't mind about James May. I mean, you do bring up a very good argument. I will actually say this about myself because I don't mind if people know this about me, but my middle. I kind of going with the whole thing. My middle name, my actual middle name is James. Not my last name, my middle name. People know, there are people who know what my actual name is, and it's like I'm not one of those people who's really bothered by if people know that or not.
Yeah.
But that's about as much as I will ever mention about it.
Well, which is completely understandable.
Thunder James THR. There you go. That's my full name. Smile. Forza 1 body scratches every scrapes. Forza 23 only dents and penalties. Uh-oh. Speaking of... I really need to learn to drive this car better. As I was saying... It may not be the best Sega Rally soundtrack, but at least it still works. Going to go from Chromebook to desktop. I was today years old when I learned that you have a Chromebook. Oh, fuck. Hello, I am good at driving vehicles in video games. Would anyone like to hire me, please?
Oh, the hedge.
Not the edge, just the hedge. Watch out for that hedge. To be honest, Spies, it sounds pretty fitting to be an NFS 3.
Yeah.
Remember what I was saying about I can drive good?
The all caps built from the ground up.
Except real this time.
Instead of with like 3 sets of quotation marks surrounding it.
A game that was legitimately built from the ground up because there was no game before it. Welcome back, John. Yeah, to be honest, Need for Speed 1 would also be a pretty good fit for it. No, I do not believe you can share liveries on Forza 1. Not that you'd be able to right now anyways, because with the current, because this game's not Insignia compatible yet. It will be eventually, I'm sure, but we'll get there. There is only one sound that I have that is appropriate for the vehicle that we just won, and that is this.
The French.
I should have seen that coming.
Oh, the French. But yeah, it's another It's another car from Europe. So I'm gonna use it because I've used the Delta for a few of these championships already. So I'd like to switch vehicles now. It's not a phase 1, Mom. It's a phase 2. I like that there's actually a bumper there that kind of mimics like the phase 1 bumper, though. Not with the headlights, but with the front itself. So if you kind of want it to look a bit more like a phase 1, you can. Am I going to make it look more like a phase 1 though? No, because I think the phase 2 looks better, and that's just my opinion. Yeah, let's just. Just French and just face. Yeah, it's look. I'm not a fan of the French. I'm not particularly a fan of the French, but the V6 Clio is. I've always liked the V6 Clio personally. So what I will do though, there is a very important change that I need to make for this car. I actually forgot to put a few of these on as well. Better suspension and yeah, better tires as well. And give this a bit of a weight reduction. I have the money for this. We might as well do it. Because a lot of these parts don't cost a lot. Like some of them do, but not too bad. All right, I need to make a very important change to this car. I forgot how limited of I forgot how limited of options you have in this game for colors.
I'm about to say, does this important change start with blue and end with paint?
Yeah, we'll go with this one. Yes, by the way. If anyone knows, there's a long-running gag between me and Zen about blue Clio. So I had to paint the Clio blue. All right, Europe now. Silverstone, reverse Silverstone, the short reverse Silverstone to start with. No changing manufacturer. I don't think that's an option until Forza 2 for changing manufacturer paint. I think.
Blue Clio is superior to the Veyron.
Yes, this is correct.
This is funny.
I mean, the V6 Clio came from just during a time of sheer lunacy with Renault. Like, they were really trying to make Renault Sport such a big thing, and still did for a number of years. Well, I say did. Renault Sport isn't a thing anymore. Because now Renault Sport's been replaced with the revival of the Alpine marquee. Also, this car is definitely a bit louder than I was expecting, but I suppose not like it's a bad thing. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to, Ryan, is that, again, like, these earlier Forza games had a lot of, like aftermarket kits for certain vehicles. Like, there's some cars in this game that have a lot of them, and then by the later Forza games, they almost all disappeared. It's just the generic bland Forza arrow. I say generic bland, at least for like the bumpers and whatnot, but the wing, on the other hand, now that's just always been terrible. I can't believe it was a thing they willingly showed off in that Forza, in one of those Forza trailers for the most recent game. They willingly showed that spoiler off, like people were going to be excited about that. And level 11. So 10% off on turbo and superchargers.
They were really proud of their Forza Aero, but sadly, I'm pretty sure that excitement only goes one way.
Also, the game being like, hey, you can enable your custom soundtrack, right? I was like, yeah, thanks. I've already got my current playlist on Music Beef to help me with that. Favorite concept car, GT90. Persona 3 Reload is so good. I would know, I haven't played it, but I imagine it must be pretty good.
Forza Motorsport reboot is Forza Motorsport 8 in disguise. The thinly veiled disguise.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's really fooling anyone. They the whole idea is, oh, we're gonna call it just Forza Motorsport because it's gonna be like, we're gonna intend it like a rebooted series. My brother in Christ, you literally just took the 8 off the name of the game.
It's FM8 in like literally almost all the name. And I will blame you in the slightest for calling it FM8.
The concept of reboots makes sense, but the naming always throws me off. I have never been a fan of when they name games the same as something from a game in the past, because it just causes continuity confusion. It just makes things. It just all it does is it just confuses people. Like they don't know, like it throws people off as to whether or not, like, you know, it's like, okay, so is this game before this one or that one? Like, where does this fall in the timeline? The only way you find out is if you look at, like, through a year, like a year tree. And even then, that only helps so much because of certain other things. I'm never a fan of when they do that. I would just rather they just call it. They should have just called it Forza 8.
Yeah.
I think people would have treated it just a little bit better. And I don't think they would have treated it much better, but they would have been a little bit more like, okay, well, at least they did just call it the 8th game rather than, you know, they call it, like, attempt to call this a reboot, because it just wasn't. Most Wanted from 2005, Most Wanted for 2012. Well, the thing with that one, John, is that Most Wanted 2012 was originally supposed to be Most Wanted 2.
Yeah.
When the game was being initially developed by Criterion, they wanted it to be a sequel. They wanted to actually treat it as, not that, but as a sequel. And then EA kind of said, no, we just want to just turn Need for Speed into Burnout. So they had to change plans. And I think at that point, because that name had already been finalized and they couldn't, and I'm guessing they couldn't really change it at that point. They pretty much just had to just run with what it was called by that point. Even though I think even though I imagine they probably didn't want to actually call it Most Wanted by that point. But by that point their hands were tied. Their hands were basically tied. Not much they could have done at that point.
Yeah, because I think for that game, there's actually like a decent amount of like beta footage and stuff.
There's a lot of beta. There isn't just a lot of beta footage. There's a lot of beta builds that's been made available of that game over the years.
Oh, wow.
Like, if you look up like the beta builds of Most Wanted 2012, you'll see like you'll see that like the original idea for the game is vastly different from the game we ended up getting. Like it's like not even the same game. At least Polyphony had the decency to call their reboot GT Sport. Yeah. Then they did GT7 where they just hybrided the two, but still treated sport as way more of a thing than it really needs to be, TBH.
Also, rest in peace to GT Sport.
Also, Need for Speed reboot being called Need for Speed is bogus, as the franchise has rebooted a few times before. Yeah, it was always a very weird choice that they would just call that game Need for Speed, because it's like the game's had so many reboots and overhauls and stuff over the years that like, what was the point? Forza Motorsport Sport. No, Alpine Ring was gone after this game, sadly. Oh yeah, they did the same with the Hot Pursuit, like the 2010 Hot Pursuit. They just called Hot Pursuit. I don't know why they didn't just want to call it Hot Pursuit 3. Maybe they just thought it would just sound like they were running out of ideas, maybe. But if that's the case, then why did they just call it Hot Pursuit anyways? I think Hot Pursuit 3 was just a better choice. Was just made more sense. Also, can I just say I find it very ironic that the original Forza from 2005 this car actually has like brake lights that fade in and out, like they would have on a car from this period. Whereas in the Forza games now, it's just on and off. The original Forza game has better detail when it comes to how the brake lights work on the cars from this sort of time period than they do in the newer Forza games. Like, I know people say, well, why? It seems like a very silly thing to point out, but it's like one of those things, like when you see it, you can't help but notice it. And yes, I'd say it's a thing of the time, because nowadays almost every new car has LED brake lights, so in real life it is now just on and off. Okay. Yes. Tofu. I wasn't even paying attention to the car I was going to get from this one. I'm gonna try doing one quick thing here real quick. I don't know if it's gonna make any visual difference on the stream, but I'm gonna do it anyways, just to hopefully that it still works.
Yeah.
Initial delivery car.
Initial delivery.
Yeah, this car is like very low rung down, so I'm probably not really going to be using it. It's still interesting how I only have one American car right now. Alright, well, let's see what... I'm just going to see what we have available to us right now. Okay, well, obviously... Okay, FR... Oh, that's right, we could do the MR, because... I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it with the Clio. I know I have the MR2 T-bar or whatever, but this Clio I think the way I have my Clio set up, this will be quicker. They lost touch how they became more, but well, that's more Microsoft than anything else. Microsoft is more to blame when it comes to that sort of stuff, because like I understand it's easy to poke at the developers about that, but the truth of the matter is that a lot more of it falls onto just how the studio's hands are tied because of Microsoft's current philosophy with games right now. It's like, and how they are so adamant about the Game Pass model that the quality of games gets sacrificed for it. Like, I understand it's easy to get mad at Forza and get mad at the development team, but it's more. But the truth of the matter is that it's more that you have to, like, people have to remember the development team is not to solely blame for it.
Yeah.
Not about that fan want and what the company... Yeah. Yeah, you're repeating yourself again. You said not... I'm used to just doing full laps of the Nordschleife, John. It's just I'm just used to it by now. Although it is amusing seeing how much wider the Nürburgring is here in this game compared to IRL. If only I could actually drive it better. Though, if you really want to see wide Nürburgring, you look at Project Gotham Racing 2's version of the track. God damn it! You stop going off track.
Second penalty. Oh dear.
Ooh, big air there. Man, yes, over $7,000 for these two events. Le Mans Ultimate. Le Mans I've heard of Le Mans games, but Le Mans Ultimate is not one I've heard of. Context Nubrick equals crash. Fair. Cheeseburgering. I want a burger.
The penalties only count towards like your time for like leaderboard purposes.
It doesn't matter like if it like in these races and whatnot, like at least offline, like it won't penalize you like your finishing position. I think it was mostly for like leaderboard stuff to like stop people from like just to try and stop people from cheating.
Yeah. Because for some reason I saw like 12-second penalty and I'm thinking, oh dear, we're screwed.
I have never heard of this game, Hunter. Oh my god. Well, that didn't work out very well. It's early. I still got like quite a bit of the track left. I still believe. And then I get into the grass, and then the car just gets stuck to the grass. And no, we're just going again.
I don't blame you.
Fuck's sakes, dude. Struggling. Why am I struggling so much with this here? Might have to concentrate a little bit here.
Understandable. Not really anywhere else, to be honest. Nürburgring 24 hours is kind of its own special thing if you really think about it. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's too... because I know exactly where I am on the track, so it's not going to be... It's going to probably too many more technical areas. Oh, near...
The route in this game looks more like a general force track with the Nürburgring's dressing. At least that's how it feels. Yeah, kind of does. Like this version of the track kind of has its own like vibe to it that kind of makes it feel quite a bit different in a way visually. And now it's just straight away. Back, Versus is not a game. It is one of the album compilations that the thing called Backing Track did. Backing. I'm responding to chat. Backing Track does a whole bunch of like royalty free like metal and mostly like metal like music. And they release it as like little albums and stuff, and so one of the albums is just called Versus. That's where that's from. Same Nürburgring for recently updated Forza 2024. I mean, I sure hope it's not the same fucking version of the track. It's probably isn't though. And another modified MR2, the Viz Racing one now. Yeah, I've got 2 of these custom MR2s now. Because we got this one earlier, the border one. And now we have the Viz Racing one, which this is probably the one I'm going to use, because this one not only I think looks better, but also is just a higher class to start. And yeah, you can see the difference in just the cell value alone. I'm gonna repaint it though. Not a fan of like that. There are better greens than that one. That's just straight up fluorescent, like safety vest green. Just coming back to this game just reminds me just how primitive this game was with certain things.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a much better green. I'll go with that. I like. All right. Yeah, I'm honestly not gonna really do like a whole lot to this car, so I think it should be fine. Yeah, it pretty much is, just with less choice. Whoops, that's I haven't done. I'll get to that one later, but I would like to get through some of these ones first. Alright, so the Asia one next. Do you think Gran Turismo is losing car deals or getting more car? Oh, Gran Turismo is an established name. Manufacturers would the majority of manufacturers would probably absolutely love to have their cars in their game. There's only like very few standouts. There's only like very few standouts to that, and that's like the only weird standout for whatever reason right now is Lotus, but I think that one is a more complicated issue.
Interesting.
Is Dara? I mean. If an Isdera showed up at GT, that would be fucking nuts. Oh yeah, this car. Compared to that Clio, this car handles like a fucking dream.
I just had this sort of feeling like yesterday or the day before, emulating like Burnout 3 on the PS2, and I just gotta say, it's crazy to think, in a sense, like looking at this, that this game is technically running on like what, like 01/02 hardware. Well, when did the original Xbox come out?
November 2001.
Yeah, so like it's crazy to think that this is running on like 2001 hardware when you stop to think about it.
I mean, it's I will say it's easy to see what you can push a console to do when the target resolution is just 480p.
Yeah.
Remember when Vision Gran Turismo was just a tech demo? Now it's its own thing with specialty cars. What do I think of Vision GT nowadays? Wasted opportunity, honestly. To be like totally perfectly honest with you, like I am always for like seeing like manufacturers' interpretations of the sort of cars they'd be able to make, to tease like maybe upcoming design philosophies, or the sort of car they could make if like technology, like the laws like technology or regulations didn't apply and whatnot. But it's a wasted opportunity because of how Gran Turismo utilizes those vehicles, which is currently in its current state very poorly. They have all these like these vehicles, but they don't really do much with them at all. There's no events that really properly take good advantage of them. They just seem like they really just come off as filler more than anything else. And although to be fair, that just GT7 in general just it's just GT7 really just the way a lot of its events are. Just a lot of things just feel more like filler than like it has like any true rhyme or reason to it. There's like it's like they just have them there and then just don't do anything with it. Like, it would be nice if they were kind of really just said, okay, we have these vehicles from these manufacturers. Let's actually kind of put them into something that where the people playing the game can really use these vehicles to their advantage more. But we just don't see that. John, the Red Bull prototype is not even a Red Bull. It's only a Red Bull because the car itself, the X2010, and then its later iterations, that's all Gran Turismo. Polyphony Digital made that car originally. The only reason Red Bull is connected to it was because that was the team that I agreed to come onto the project to kind of give it more of a namesake. My belief, what I believe more than anything is that they were probably waiting to see who was, because of when the GT5 was expected to come out, they were probably waiting to see who was going to be the more than likely case for who was probably going to win the championship that year. And because it was Red Bull in 2010, that's, there could be a little bit more to it. I think it might just be more just they were the ones who agreed to come onto the project. But Polyphony Digital, the X2010 or the X1 as it was originally called, that is a Polyphony Digital creation that is specifically a Polyphony Digital creation, because there are traces of the car before as far back as GT5 Prologue, not playable in GT5 Prologue, but there are traces of it that hint like that they already had that car in the works as far back as Prologue, and at that point it was just called the Polyphony Digital X1. There was no Red Bull name in it at all. The Red Bull name came later. This is just what happens, John, when I'm on the internet too much. It's the coolest ideal, only to be squandered but the hardest possible. Want to drive this cool car? Too bad. Yeah, pretty much. Focus on real stuff for the franchise might have made these cars lesser. Yeah. And the truth of the matter is, like, it is cool to see what these manufacturers can come up with, but I think, truthfully, deep down, most players, I think, are more interested in the real cars because it's the closest that a lot of people will get to being able to drive the cars that they see on the roads, or the cars that they fantasize about. You don't get that same sort of connection with you don't get that same sort of connection with the Vision GT cars, because the Vision GT cars, outside of maybe like an example, like a build, like a non-moving like build example, they're not usually cars that are actually ever made.
Excuse me.
Back to Tokyo again. Yeah, they do. Vision GT cars. If Gran Turismo had like a more arcade-oriented spin-off, I think the Vision GT cars would be more at home with that than, GT as it is. John, it's from the Japanese. It's from the Japanese version of GT4. This particular version. The original song is in the Japanese release of GT, like the official release of GT1 in Japan, not just a test drive disc. Lexus IS300 and the regular. I kind of know this, Iggy admitted. Like, Hunter, you're mentioning things I know about. Again, like, maybe we'll see it back in the game one day, because the thing I hypothesized about earlier this stream about, I think the long-term goal is to get a lot of previous Gran Turismo vehicles back in the game over time.
Yeah.
Even if it takes a couple Gran Turismos down the road, but I think that is like an actual intention of theirs, maybe. At least that's what I like to believe, considering some of the vehicles that came back. Yes.
Dude, nice. F355 challenge.
The way it said that, just dude, nice. Just very, 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 very text-to-speech Brian of you, text-to-speech Brian. Hey, for this 16-month sub, weirdo with the Prime sub. You could have used it on anyone, but you chose to use it on me. 355. Do you not know about what many second gen MR2 owners have done with their cars, John? Do you not know about this? No. Do you? I'm probably gonna have to explain it to you, aren't I? Well, or Meister can come here to the rescue and leave a hint. How to drive Ferraris in racing game. 1, go to the Ferrari dealer. 2, exit the dealer. Go to the Toyota dealer. 3, get the MR2 for success. Search up MR2 40%. But yes, so a very common thing with owners of the second gen MR2 back in the day is they would there was quite a group of people who would try to make their cars look like replicas of other vehicles, and a very common replica that people would use their MR2s was to make it look like a Ferrari F355. That was a very common trait. It's not to say that everyone did that, obviously, but in terms of like making a replica car, the second gen MR2 has a very infamous reputation for that because it's probably like one of the more famous examples. Well, I now finally have a second American car, even though this isn't really an American car. It's just an Integra. Just the U.S. domestic version of the car. I want to see if this car. I just want to see real quickly. Is there anything I would be able to currently potentially enter this car with? Oh, there's a dedicated thing, Eclipse versus Integra. So there we go. That's gonna be useful then, since I have at least one of those cars. And there's also a one in here for it. Also, low power open. Open to cars to having less than 200 horsepower or 150 kilowatts. Okay, I think I'll do that one next. Oh, that went a little too far back. Like this later Acura RSX, but still like the 98 style Integra. I mean, the RSX is my personal favorite of all the Integras, honestly. Especially the facelifted version of the DC5. I forgot how big that makes the wheels when you do that. You don't really get a choice in the matter. You're just kind of stuck with it after you make that upgrade. And yeah, you can see this car in general has you can see the amount of stuff that you used to be able to do with this car.
Yeah.
I still love this particular front bumper because it just changes it so much. And you got a lot of Fast and Furious era styles stuff. And then of course you just have the Forza one. But this will allow me to show what I was talking about earlier, though, by the way, about the Forza rear bumper. This was such a common thing. They'd have this massive like rear splitter thing here, and then they would have like a cutout of the exhaust and like this little housing on the rear bumper, and then put like an exhaust thing. You didn't ask a question, Hunter. Yeah, but you can see like this game. Oh my god, that's right. This is also one of the rare cars in this game that has a rear taillight option.
Oh my goodness.
Not many cars in this game have that option. But this is one of them. You know, I really want to do this, but I feel like this would just be sacrilege almost.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna leave it for now. I'm gonna build some of my money up. I could just do the trick with the Jetta, but
yeah, I hate
trying to hold myself from doing that right now.
I hate to make the comparison, but doing that to the headlights, like that feels like borderline 10-star attempt on the style rating for Need for Speed Underground.
It was still during the time when a lot of that stuff was popular, so. Oh, excuse me.
But yeah, like you said, that was certainly like a style for the time. It's just incredibly tacky now. Depending on your perspective, anyways. I'm sure some people out there probably still find that sort of stuff cool.
Yeah, it is pretty Revolt vibe. Like, oh, god damn it! I hate that spot there looks like I should just be able to take it like that, but they always have that little bit of the map that just little bit of like a curb that just sticks out, and you're not, and you bump into it and you just crash. I always hate that. It looks like you should just be able to cut it a bit, but no. Sidewalk muscle memory betrayed. Oh yeah, the way this car is set up right now, it just handles like a dream right now. Oh, I was gonna do the low power one thing, but I'll still do that. Just do it in a bit. But I think this will be a more than suitable enough car, because the Integra, admittedly, was always, for a front-wheel drive car, like it had a reputation for being like one of the best handling front-wheel drive cars of its era. So, and yeah, it definitely still handles like it's definitely handling really good right now. Like if I had this to start with when I did the front-wheel drive thing and not the PT Cruiser, I don't think I would have had to worry as much about the about that fucking CL. It's just rallying the co-driver to say curb and sight. It would either be that or they'd say it the other way, like don't cut curb. I guess it just depends on it just depends on the coding that the co-driver chooses to use. Yeah, that's the thing, Hunter. That's not a question. You're just saying it didn't put in those cars. If
You would swear some of the co-drivers are like indecisive or something for how much it sounds like they're saying maybe. Like incredibly indecisive or some shit.
I think because it really depends on. I think for a lot of those ones where it's like maybe, it's more it's one of those cases where it's hard to determine like the severity of something. Because it depends on, like, you know, how because it can equate to a lot of things, like maybe like how the car like is able to tackle that section and everyone's just crashing into another. It depends on just how they tackle it, and or like the line is taken, or just multiple could also be like environmental factors, or there's usually reasons one or another as to why. So
finish line maybe.
I don't think that one I don't think would ever be a thing that would happen.
We're not sure if the finish line is here or a mile further down the track.
Yeah, I'm sure someone who probably knows a bit more about rallying would probably know about why, like, sometimes there's the co-driver might be like, insert something here, maybe. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Someone might I imagine someone who might know better than I do would be able to mention. Ow. Car's fine. Just got a few scrapes on it. It'll buff out. Oh, that you know what? I'm calling that a bit of a brake check. That was rude of them. This guy was really playing defensive. Way too hot. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just shrug it off. Could this pass as a Need for Speed track? Maybe. I need to calm down. At this point, I'm not quite sure if it'll buff out. Car's actually now turning to the right on its own because of the damage. Oops. The generic Jeep or Dodge. The vehicle, the made-for-game vehicle that just sits there and does nothing. American equivalent of Zone Industrial. Yeah. Deep. That's deep. That's deep, bro. Damn it. Well,
Sonic goes.
We're gonna see a car smack into the back of another. There was one at least. Yeah, my damage penalty was pretty bad this time, but I at least got to level 13, so. And hooray, I just got another Integra Type R. The Viz Racing Integra Type R.
Nice.
Integra should recolor to orange with body kits. Now you can make Hisuki's GT. That's a reference I don't understand. But I can paint it orange if you want, at least. I was about to say, is there not really any better oranges? Yeah, I go for like the metallic orange. I've never really played Racing Lagoon, Ryan, so. Screw it. We're doing it. It may be sacrilege to some, but I've done it. Oh, that rear bumper does not go down very low. It just looks bad. It kind of looks bad. It kind of looks bad like that. Problem is, like, the ones that kind of go down quite a bit don't particularly look very good. Like, this one just looks like it adds a shelf. I don't think that looks particularly very good. But then this one, nah, yeah, some of these are not particularly very good. And then this one's, nah, that's too much. Screw it. Just have to roll with it. It's not. It already looks dumb enough as it is, so whatever. Even I can't do that.
Well, one day, at some point in the future, out of curiosity, would it be a valid usage of the car request perk to add the stipulation of use the tackiest visual customization possible?
I mean, I'm not really something I was really like thinking about, honestly.
Oh.
If anything, I might. If anything, I know this might not be the most popular take, but I might actually increase the amount of points required for it a bit, because I do. There's a lot of times where I get a lot of like joke things with it, and it's like,
yeah. Well, what's it right now? 2.5K.
Yeah, 2.5, 2,500. I don't know. I'm just being weird about it. Don't mind me.
Understandable. If you wanted to be like cautious about it without going like too crazy, I would maybe say like, I don't know, like start
Use
with, like,
Scudo. There's one problem with that.
It's. Let me guess, it's not in the game.
It's not. No.
Whoops.
I don't think the Escudo has ever been in a Forza game. And Remso.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Sorry about that. Also, Dank Button.
My boy!
Coca-Cola Escudo is not in Forza. Very good. But no, it's not in Forza.
Hello.
Vibrato wah. Gone forever. Who's Alistair McKenzie again, Ryan?
Uh-oh.
Acura FD Integra. Are you aware your Integra has become a late series FD? I'm glad that that's pretty much what everyone's in agreement about with this particular front bumper. Also, I just realized this is 4 laps of the Koopa. This one's a little longer.
Forza 4. That reminds me, just the mention of Forza 4, that reminds me that like someday sooner or later I want to look into, what's the mod called?
RGH.
Forza Plus, I think.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. I wouldn't mind looking into that, but I'd still generally just want to. I still want to get my PC upgraded, my PC hardware upgraded a bit before I ever really truly look into Xenia stuff.
Yeah.
If you want to help me out, check out !tip in the type !tip in the chat, or if you just want to be as direct as possible, go to. If you want to just one shot it and be super direct, just go to !throne, or don't do any of those because I'm not your. Not Dad is not me. I don't feel like that song right now.
I think just playing it from a CPU standpoint, it would probably run fine on your current CPU.
I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would, but I just really want better hardware at this point. The CPU is the biggest bottleneck in my computer at the moment, and it's the one thing that's bugging me more than anything. It's why my current donation goal is what it is, or my current tip goal, excuse me, is what it is.
Yeah, which is completely understandable.
also known as James Friday. Well, I mean, we'd have to talk to James if he shows up in chat or not. I imagine he's probably been pretty busy today. Existing in a state of hell. No, that's just called Florida. Weirdo also feels a disturbance because of what was mentioned. Yes, this is what the song is called, Meister. Accurate Integra on Horizon 2 for 360 has a working clock. I don't have a copy of Horizon 2. I need one. I want one just for the funnies.
Song just called Sexy with an I.
It was really feeling it. Yeah, it's pretty much the free roam music. Smooth. Bring this over here.
Bonk. Oh, Mick Gordon, same person who would move on to.
Why are we bonking Mick for?
Doom.
Why are we bonking Mick for? No, I don't have a bonk command set. I've never needed one until now, apparently. Also, considering all the amount of the kind of jokes that I made, the only person who needs the bonk is me, for myself.
I think Mick Gordon actually went on to do some stuff for some of the newer.
Mick Gordon's a very busy composer. Yeah. He's done a lot. Like, everyone knows him for the Doom stuff, obviously, but he's done way more than just that.
Well, I wonder what he's been up to lately after the Doom Eternal fallout.
I haven't really been paying attention. I could barely pay attention to anything anymore. Let's be real. Also, much less 90-degree turns as well. Why that words are hard. Yes, it is reverse compatible on Xbox 360, but no, I don't. But in all honesty, no, I don't recommend playing it on Xbox 360. Unless you have like no other option. The game has issues on 360, to put it simply. Just like I did there. But that's different.
Just that I want to do that comment in the voice, but I know I wouldn't be able to do it justice.
I want to hear your dirk. Well, thankfully, I'm already on that. Like, look at me here. Or at least as much as the thing as reactive.fugi.tech lets me have, because I'm still too broke. And also I still need better PC hardware if I'm ever gonna go like full 3D VTube stuff. But it is legitimately something I want to do.
Yeah.
Just to have, because I like the idea of just having a bit like a more interactive appearance than the very basic thing that I have right now.
Yeah,
and also to have my own model that's, you know, mine and not just a modified publicly available base in VR chat.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Look, there's a lot of things I want to be able to spoil myself with, and I hate that I can't spoil myself. live 2D Dirg. You mean live 3D Dirg? I do think I know what you mean when you say that, though, Kirana, but... I did see a video of LA Rush once. Just once. You just need to leave it at once. It's all you really need. That game is, not good. This game irks me, mostly because I suck at it. I mean, I'm not particularly that much better. Also, hello, Junior fan. God, I think it's been I want to say it's probably been ages since I've last seen you around. Unless it has been more recently and I'm just forgetting because I am stupid. I currently use VC Face for VTubing, but aiming to port model over to Warudo, which looks more expressive to use. I see. So busy in a way. Yeah, that makes sense. Life does indeed happen.
Yep.
Water off. Getting a bit caught. Warudo has hand tracking without the use of those leap motion thingies. Now you're just saying words that I don't have full understanding about, admittedly. Like I don't know what this does. I'm fucking stupid. Is it compacts from Rush 2 because Rush soundtrack fits well? I need to go through the Rush 2 soundtrack in general. I need to go through some of the other Rush games. I mostly because I just have like 2049 at the moment. Able to use custom backgrounds in Faru. Ah, okay, yeah. I probably wouldn't be needing to use a custom background. I mean, with my current layout, I have a background. I still can't get over the look of this fucking front bumper. Just, hello, Acura Integra FD. If only this game let me put a rotary swap in and then it'd be complete. I got San Francisco 2049 and that Midway Arcade Treasures 3. I mean, it is a way to play the game, but if you really want the best way to playing like a home version of the game, the best way to play the home version is the Dreamcast version, but the N64 version has a few interesting quirks of its own that's like I wish kind of I wish was seen in the Dreamcast version as well. But yeah, the Dreamcast, just playing it on like the actual Dreamcast version is the best way you're going to be able to experience it. But the Midway Arcade Treasures 3 version is there at least when you need a way of playing it, and at least a way that mostly works. I say mostly because it's not. There's some issues with. There's still a few issues with it. It's like, hello, I have problems, and a lot of them are in my head. I also just realized this whole time I've been talking and I never once stopped to realize, hey, look, guys, we're not Bathurst again. I miss the N64 days because of hardly no loading screens. Yeah, there was one benefit about N64 for sure back in the day, because I was a PS1 kid, so all I remember is load times and the sounds of my PlayStation trying to read discs. Then again, I also grew up with the Dreamcast, so I also remember the sounds of Dreamcast trying to load discs. Except, unlike the PlayStation, it's like twice as loud. Generally, if you've ever listened to a Dreamcast in reading discs in person, it is generally one of the loudest loudest drives I've ever heard. Like, just the sound. Like, there's videos on the sound of it. It was a noisy boy, but it was a small thing of power. And technically, the last console to ever be, the last console ever publicly released to acknowledge, to mention how many bits it was, because the whole bit war, the silly bit war thing back in the day. The Dreamcast is like, hey guys, it's 128 bits, and then by that point, nobody cared anymore.
128 bits.
Yeah, because it went from bits to resolution.
Imagine if processors actually were 128 bits. That would be something. Nope, still on 64.
I don't think, honestly, for computers, I don't think is there really like anything of a need for that? The Jaguar really just sort of killed the bit wars by sucking a fat nut. I mean, the Nintendo 64 was still after the Jaguar, and the whole gimmick of that thing was 64-bit. Except this time we're doing it for real, unlike Atari, who sucked a fat nut. It's already in the works at the time. I mean, in a pretty early state, I would imagine, considering the Jaguar is like 92, 93, I think. Yes. The loudest thing on a 360 disc drive on a Fat 360 usually is just the fans. Is usually just the fans when you're playing a game. I'm pretty sure it was 93. To Google, you go.
Nope. Well, when in doubt, Google it.
All right, level 14.
Very late 93.
Oh, hell yeah, I've got a Civic, boys. I like my Honda, like I like my ganja, or however that went. Watch your tire. Gee, I would have never guessed. Except I'm not at a point in the game where that really means anything right now. But thank you for telling me anyways. Alright, so now we're just gonna oh, we got a speedway. Sunset Peninsula Speedway now. The first appearance of this in the game. I have never played Phantasy Star Online, no. Try to evade the cops in my C5 Corvette in hometown. Wait. Where was this? Late November 93. Okay, so it was very close to 94. I thought it was a little earlier than that. Look, I'm learning things as we go, okay? I like how, like, Forza 2 has a speedway track. It might even just be the same thing as this. But again, they couldn't make it nighttime, but even though they were able to do the same, even though they were able to make it fucking nighttime in Forza 1. Uh-oh. Come back! I need to reach to you about your extended warranty. Please. I don't think I'm gonna be catching that, honestly.
Yeah.
It's very blue. Yeah, it's a very nice dark blue sky. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to just give this car a bit more to work with. So, well, that was a lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some stuff to like make this car a bit more useful. Watch us how literally those two things are all I needed to do. Well, we're about to find out. Also, one thing too, thinking about it, like I really just like how fluent the menus are in this game. You can kind of just brush through everything pretty quickly and get to where you want really quick. The newer Forzas, when it comes to that, feels a lot goddamn slower navigating through menus and shit.
Okay, so let's see how we do this time.
Oh yeah. Now we have the strats. That's right. We're gonna spend money and upgrade the car.
What were you expecting? Cheat?
I mean, depending on who you ask, this might be a cheat. Just an official cheat, if you think about it. Smile. Come on, can I get 100 and nice? I want 100 and nice. Come on, 100 nice. Yeah! 100 nice. That's all I needed in my life. 100 nice. Daytona 500, but not really. Daytona, but way shorter, and also Integras and Eclipses for some reason. I mean, considering Australia time zone, I think so. If it wasn't for the fact that Forza has like actual events where you got to use like more proper vehicles and like race and like full-fledged race cars and whatnot, it would have been funny to just see, can you beat Forza 1 with a racer? do the Dustin Eden thing, except different video game. Thank you for clipping 100 and nice. I'm crying. Tony Stewart would never drive an import like an Integra. He'd drive an American car like a Camry. I mean, again, that's the thing. Like everyone forget, like all the NASCAR fans be like, we're cheat Toyotas or something, and it's like, you realize the Camry is an American-made car still, right? Just because it has a Japanese badge on it doesn't mean it's a Japanese car. Stop. Then again, I don't expect most Americans to know what's left from right and know how to tie their shoes, or even learn to self-care. NASCAR fans gonna be in shambles if the Honda rumors are true. I sure fucking hope that happens. I want to see Honda. I want to see Honda Accord NASCARs. Give me what I want. Oh yeah, the new Camry for this year, the new NASCAR Camry looks really fucking good. I personally think it looks really nice. People were like all up in arms about it because when it first revealed it, and I was like, just wait until they put a proper livery on that thing and you'll really see its true potential. And yeah, we've already seen its true potential. It didn't take long. Oh, fuck. Well, it appears you wrecked the car there a bit, son, but front-wheel drive prevented me from, like, fully spinning the vehicle, so... Sir. Me, who lives in the state that makes Volkswagens and Nissans. You know what? I just kind of feel like being a dick. At least I'm not driving a TVR or something. I wish I was fucking driving a TVR. Hang on. Okay, still no new messages here. Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize I had I need to fix this. I have an accidental space at the end of this song. There you go, space be gone. Don't pull Ross Chastain while writing strategies here. You're not my dad. You can't tell me not to you can't tell me not to hail melon. Fuck. I love sand. This guy's out for blood after what I did to him earlier. Instruction unclear. Accidentally pulling the Forza Ram tactic. Much prefer this ticket than today's one. Oh. Ow.
Oh my god.
Well, that just happened. It does not. That wouldn't be till Forza 3, John.
Yeah. Trust me, if we had rewinds right now.
It's fine. I'm already catching up. Oops. Confirmed. Dirk drives like an asshole. This guy is a phony. Oh, it's the full version of the New York track. It's New York with a shelf. Average Arca race finish. Not wrong. He's a phony! A big fat phony! Hi, James. Javatar's like, I don't want to drive K cars at Tsukuba. Forza's New York. But is it better than real New York? The world may never know. Actually, I just like to pretend that fucking real New York is just like every side talk video. Yes, there's no people. Finally, I could New York in peace. I did not have to brake there, but I did. Oh fuck! It's fine. My not FD Integra just has a bit of scuffing now. You did have to brake there, but you didn't. I chose not to. Always wanted to visit NYC. I mean, it'd be cool it would be cool to like visit it, but I don't know. But yeah, living here, probably not.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
If anything I've learned about life is if you ever think you're interested in living in a massive conglomerate like city or area, the key advice is just don't. Not that everyone chooses to out of their own like will. Some people just do because they grow up in the area or work related reasons or maybe they just well, I mean, Houston isn't New York City like the largest city in America though? I know Houston is really up there, but I think the NYC is like #1, isn't it? At least in terms of like population, or am I wrong? I visited Flushing in 2010 with my bruv. It was absolutely hectic. I enjoyed it. Would never want to live anywhere close to NYC. Oh yeah, we went and we had a good time. No, never. I don't want to live here. Please, burn it down first. Yeah, like the biggest city I've lived in was when I used to live in Hamilton, and that was like under 600,000. So I've never lived in a city with more than 1 million people in it. Nowadays I live right next to a city with over 1 million people because Edmonton just crossed over the 1 million barrier. But I don't actually live in like the actual like surrounding area where that would be considered Edmonton. I'm in like the metropolitan part of it, but not like the main part of it. Let alone NY State. I've watched enough Louis Rossman videos to know that's an awful idea. Again, I just like to pretend that New York City 24/7 is just every side talk video. And when I say every side talk video, I mean every side talk video at once. Not individually, just every side talk video instantaneously. I'd like to visit NYC, but Halifax is crazy enough for me. My stepbrother lives near Halifax now. It's not the capital, but we may as well. But it may not be the capital. Oh fuck! I shouldn't be paying attention. It's not the capital, but sure. But let's be real. It has more prevalence than the actual capital does. I'm just driving like a fucking dummy right now. Like I'm not even like I'm just like I'm just driving like an average Integra Ricer driver would. Home of the steamed ham, not Utica. No, it's an Albany expression. It's a regional dialect. Oh, Homer Simpson only Kiav Kalash. I probably butchered the fuck out of that. Car really wants to pull the right now. I have to fight with it. Because I drove like an idiot. Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to get it running on PCSX2 these days, John, if you need a very easy way of playing it. I don't believe, one thing I don't believe is people saying companies should stick to a certain kind of game. I mean, more often than not, when companies stick to a certain kind of game, it's more just because they have to more than they actually want to. Oh, that's a big that's a big damage penalty. Oops. Oops, idiot driving. And I just get another fucking... Oh boy, it's another Integra Type R, but uglier.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so... I still have... Oh wow, shit, I still haven't done the FR one yet. I'm gonna just do... You know what? Yeah, I think it's Soarer time. I got this early on and I haven't used it yet. Oh, now we're going to the small New York. We're going into the... We're going more into the... We promise this isn't just Gran Turismo 4 New York. No. Not a Lexus this time. It's an actual Soarer. It's a Toyota. Well, it's a Tom's. It's I didn't put any upgrades to this car because because honestly, don't think I'm gonna need them. Oh, I've seen multiple SC430s before. They're interesting vehicles, to say the least. Okay, so I was thinking with this car was going to be a bit heavier. I was thinking maybe I should just hit it at the earliest braking marker. I didn't get away with braking a little later. Actually, that is a good question. Since I made the joke earlier, in terms of New York, this or GT4. GT4. I feel like that's going to be like the dominant answer, but we'll see. GT4's layout is more interesting. Well, keep in mind, when I was driving like a dunce in that Integra earlier, I was on the long version of the New York track in this game. FM1 long. There we go, wait. Neither. It's like, no, New York sucks. Oh, level 15, UK. Established a relationship with several UK manufacturers. New cars available in Aston Martin, Bentley, TVR, Jaguar, Vauxhall, and Lotus. In addition, Bentley has sent you a 2004 Continental GT. They sent me a big boy, and it's blue!
Nice.
In addition, land barge. You know what? I think I still have to do the FR version in the sprint format, so I'm going to use the Soarer for the remaining ones in this, but for the sprint one, I'm going to switch to the Bentley. I hope I'm saying this right. Is it FIA R35? Or is it Fire 35? just feel free to let me know. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. I would say welcome to the stream, but I know you've been here for a while, so I hope you have been enjoying your stay. Fire. Okay, got it. Perfect. Thanks. That will be very easy to remember. Bluently. According to FM4, welcome to New Hampshire. Is this actually supposed to be based out of New Hampshire? That's interesting. Didn't realize anything actually happened in New Hampshire. I guess it's better than Wyoming, where it's literally just gale winds.
1 minute.
Maple Valley's New Hampies. Nobody believed Grand Valley was in Southern California until GT7. Probably because it wasn't in Southern California. Probably because there was no like proper location for it. And then until they decided, you know what? Why don't we convert this into why don't we try to make Grand Valley into Highway 1? So they did. Wyoming is just winds in Union Pacific, basically. I think Maple Valley and Autumn Ring take place in a Mars biodome where trees are orange all year round because of the methane or some shit. I'd believe it. Wait, it's probably the same biodome as to why Tsukuba looks like it's in the fucking desert. Rockport is in the Badlands, meanwhile Sebring is on the sun. It's not near the sun, it's literally just on it. Directly in the sun, you will perish at Sebring.
Welcome.
Geets the Nerd, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. That's 2 follows in less than 5 minutes. Making gains, boys and girls and non-binary pals and everything else. Hello, Eats. I gotta remember. I think I gotta remember how this track looks in Forza 7, but I do think the Forza 7 layout version of the track honestly looks pretty nice. I was just happy when they brought it back. Just a shame Forza 7's, kind of an okay game. I would say like Forza 7 in its like in the state it was like they stopped active development of that game. I'd say in that state the game's fine. It's nothing like particularly special or anything, but like nothing that's like really bad either. Definitely not launch FM7. Oh dear. I was really hoping I would have made enough distance to have spun all the way over to the finish. But alas. Is it even possible to get a permit to live inside the pit lane? Like just have a house inside the pit? You probably would have to work that with both the fucking city and the people who operate the track. I thought I'm pimping my finish. All right, well, I think this is the second time going to Laguna Seca so far in this playthrough. How long have I been going for? I haven't been paying attention. Oh, just shy of 4 hours. It's just called. Well, see, John, what it's called is I need to just be paying it. I need to like be looking at the game rather than the chat at particular moments. It's just because of where my brain always likes to look at, like, if there's new things in the chat for me to look at, and then I kind of just forget. Oh, hey, you're at this part of the track, right, Thunder? Where the corkscrew of Laguna suck. Damn. Get sucked into the lagoon. Mazda Typhoon Lagoon. Imagine if Black Box actually added Laguna Seca to Pro Street. It's a shame because they were going to do that and then it just sadly didn't happen. Though I suspect it probably would have been a very weird version of the track in all fairness.
Yeah.
Still, probably would have been better than the cruise version of Laguna Seca. The Goo Laguna, an undersea mud puddle brimming with all manner of substandard car. I feel like this is a reference, and the reference is going over my head, but I could also be wrong. Oh, it's Oh, right. My bad. Yeah, that is SpongeBob. There is a lot of SpongeBob episodes I need to, like, actually catch up with because my memory sake on them is bad. Spork Bib. Spins bread. You can only have this bread if you can only have this bread if it spins in the direction that you're facing in. If it when it stops spinning, if it points to you where you are. Oh dear. Oh dear. Never intrigued to the SpongeBob's. Call me weird not knowing this cartoon. I mean, honestly, the thing with SpongeBob is that it's like. It's a show that kind of has like just a lot of humor that I feel like no matter which age demographic you are, you can really just enjoy it. Although that being said, it does have to be the earlier seasons. And no, that's not me being one of those. It was better back in the day, purists. It's just that it was just what. It's generally universally agreed upon that the show really started declining in quality after like the 5th season. I think was. When it really after the 5th season was when it started to go down. FM7's Laguna was fucking strange. Never seen that one before. I don't even remember that one. Oh wait, I do remember that one. That had like the other layout of Laguna that was based on like the earlier version of the track from like many years ago. Was that FM8? Fuck. Well, we got a Celica now. That's the second Celica of this playthrough. It kills the first turn and just makes a big circle. Going around in circles again. Oh, it is FM8. Built from the ground up. Built from the ground up, except it's all just bullshit marketing. Meanwhile, me here, built from the ground up, except actually was built from the ground up because literally there was not a Forza before this. Yeah, that's like the one change. It's like that's the one change I'll make to the Bentley like right away. Better tires and a diet. You have a good night, Hydros. This is an all-wheel drive car? I thought it was rear-wheel drive. Shit, I thought this was a rear-wheel drive car. This 05 model still got a few years left in them. If we just really stretch out, these textures. Okay, well, oh, but we got the heavyweight. Okay, we're good. We got a thing that we can enter this car and then, oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. We got the perfect first track to test this out.
Nice.
Okay, sorry, I just had to fix something real quick.
Understandable.
It's interesting that I'm not even like the lead car in this, because we got someone in here with a shit box. I legitimately thought this Bentley was just going to be hauling ass here, but apparently that Ferrari is quick too. And then I got the fucking AMG Mercedes behind me. I think I am actually slowly pulling in on the Ferrari though. The 612 is a car that existed in a period of time. Whoa. Did the Ferrari just let off for that corner? I think it did.
Interesting.
Well, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, the Ferrari driver fell asleep at the wheel. I have played LA Rush, and I will be totally real with you, Hunter. That game kind of sucks. I am not a fan of it. Oh, they fighting. Back there, they fighting.
You see, the problem with me is especially when it's a game that I could technically access on the cheap. But when I hear talk over and over about game being bad, honestly, like reverse psychology like kicks in hard for me. Just saying.
The BMW, the Z8 the Z8, John, is the best BMW, and I will die on that hill. Though at least from your words, it means at least I am not alone on that hill. Oh, 18,854 credits.
Oh my god.
We're in the money. All right, now for the first, we go from the speedways to the first time I'm racing on the Sunset Peninsula infield this time. First time in this playthrough.
Also known as the track, which at least the like simpler variation of this for some reason like reminds me kind of an animal. Just the general shape of it.
Mm-hmm. Damn, if they really hit the brakes on that, whereas I just was like, fuck it. That Ferrari is surprisingly capable. Hunter, you're asking me You're asking me stuff that I would know about like, believe me, I know a lot about Gran Turismo. I'm not saying this to be like rude or anything. I'm gonna do a little bit more to this car. I think I'm gonna need it. I'm not trying to say that to like be like rude or anything. It's just like you're asking me questions that like I would know. Like, if you've seen the amount of games I played, this probably shouldn't. Me knowing quite a bit about Gran Turismo probably shouldn't surprise you. Yeah, I'm gonna need the brakes. I remember the brakes on this thing are pretty bad, so I'm gonna just gonna do more to kind of fix up this car a bit. And let me find some more cheaper upgrades for this. There we go. Okay, now hopefully we shouldn't have too many issues with the with that Ferrari. I can just start again raking in the money. Considering I've already done some upgrades, I think I'll get a little bit more from the rarity bonus anyways. Now this thing leaps off the line for sure. All right, we should be fine now, I suspect. Yeah, I genuinely thought for this whole time, I genuinely thought the Continental GT was rear-wheel drive. It's all-wheel, but no, it's all-wheel drive. The prize car from this, though, is rear-wheel. I believe is rear-wheel drive, though, so I'll probably be using that after this. Yeah, I mean, considering it's got to send power to all four wheels, that would definitely add weight. But the Bentley's already just a very heavy vehicle in general because it's just meant to be. It's just a super fast boat with a big engine. Oop! Oh. I was hoping that may have worked a little better than it did, but I'll take it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh! I kept it off the wall somehow. That was a fucking anus clench, a fucking butthole clencher. I mean... Gotta make it sound fun here. A 612 Scaleti must be a pure GT car, a luxury sports car, guys. I mean, that's pretty much what Ferrari meant to sell it as. It is a Grand Tour. It's more luxurious than other Ferraris, and it's heavier than other Ferraris, but it is still a Grand Tour deep down. They're more on the they're always more on the extreme side when it came to that sort of stuff because, of course, that's just for what Ferrari would have done. Other than cease and desist. There we go. That's a lot better. Oops, didn't hit the brakes hard enough. Although that I would say that ironically gave me a better line coming out of that. Isn't the McLaren GT in Forza nowadays? I'm pretty sure it is. You're mentioning about it. I'm pretty sure it is. Fuck. Get a bit loose.
Uh-oh.
It's a bit, mind you. It's not, like, seriously loose.
Yeah.
I have been in worse situations. That one may have been deliberate, but you could have guessed that. And now my cat's trying to get my attention again. Here we go, $19,275. You're pushing the mic away because you're sitting on the cord. Stop it. Add a further discount for tires. Oh, right, so for Gabe.
It's
been one of those days. All right, now for, well, that's Maple Valley. Just 2 laps, though. Oh, Kitty, what am I going to do about you? I got home countryed. Apparently New Hampshire is my home country, question mark? 1 week since you looked at me. Oh, that's what you meant by that. Right. Jesus, buddy. You're driving like... I know you're in a shitbox, but you don't need to drive like you're a shithead. That fucking thing is just... That fucking Ferrari is ridiculous. Even with the upgrades I've done to this thing, it still just outperforms this thing with not much struggle. I know this is the hard difficulty and all, so there's probably a bit of AI cheating involved. I wouldn't be surprised, but oh dear. Yep. That went about as well as I thought it would go. Which is not very well at all. I'm driving the bumper view so I can like look at the rear view mirror when I can. The main thing is the Ferrari can easily just haul it around the corners, whereas I can't. I can't do that. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say we probably need a bit more done to this vehicle if I'm. And the unfortunate thing is it's not really that much more else that I can do handling wise to this thing without making it look silly. But that might be what we have to do.
Well, we have to make it look silly.
I mean, I say silly, but depending on who you ask, it might be what it might actually be is ruining it. Never mind, we cannot put a spoiler on this thing. My options are more limited than I thought. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to spend to really kind of boost the power on this thing, and in the hopes that it will help. It's not just about the weight though, John. It's the handling. If anything, it's the handling that has more to do with it than anything. Because that Ferrari can actually go around corners easily, whereas I can't. I'm too busy driving a fucking land barge, basically. At least now I start in front. My hopes is that with the turbo and the other stuff that I added, like it'll just be it'll be more like the power will help to kind of make up for the lack of handling. Hello, Tom. Yeah, this thing still cannot do corners. Yeah, this thing just can't do corners very well. Oh dear. So there's a corner coming up anyways, so whatever. Just fuck's sakes, dude. A fucking Ferrari feels so unbalanced. Actually, no. Actually, John, I couldn't be in a Rolls Royce because there isn't one in this game. I mean, it is in fact a land barge. I don't even remember if it does or not, but the point is, this is not FM7. It's not just the fucking cornering, it's the brakes. Ugh! God damn it, dude. Is there anything that I gotta look at the advanced stuff. Do I seriously have to leave the race to look at that? Ugh. I thought I could just do that in the fucking thing there, but no, I have to leave the fucking thing to go and do that. Ugh.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
Alright, I gotta look at this. I want to say, like, maybe I could lower. Actually, can I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna lower the ride height on this thing. I think that's at least the one thing that I know. That's the one thing that I at least know helps for sure. For at least a very good majority of cars, is that. I just need a quick thing that I know will probably help. At least a little bit, even if it doesn't help a lot. Okay. Let's see if lowering the ride height helps anything to give it at least a little bit more handling. I'd say it does help a little bit. It feels a little more stable now. It's not like getting as loose as it did before. Of course, I'm just setting it into that too fucking hard and just cocking it up. Yeah, I'm trying here. I need to get the yacht back on. I need to get this yacht back on. That words are so fucking hard. Let me tell you. Gotta get this yacht back on water. Oh God! The fucking last corner. That last quarter does not look really bad, but it is bad. We talk about how the crossover on the map is incorrect. Is it? I never noticed. The bottom road is shown on the top of the map. I never noticed that, but yeah, I think you are. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I think you are right, though. It's fine. It's fine. I can do this. I just have to like not suck. I have to not skill issue. Oh my god, dude. The back end of the car came out from going over that, and then I had like the control was already gone. Oh, dude. If I've learned anything so far from doing this, don't use the Bentley. Just don't do it. Okay, so far this is the best I'm don't use Bentley, he's in a wheelchair. Wait, no, hold up. Not that Bentley! Okay, I took it pretty cautiously that time. That helped. All right, ease up. Not perfect, but that'll do. No. Get out of this. Get out of this. Oh, why? It literally just the back end of the thing hit the grass, and then the game is just like, nope, you're going along for the ride now. Oh, this thing's bad. I can't put any more upgrades into it. This is literally as much as the game allows me to put into this car. Everything after this point would have to be advanced tuning, and I am as dumb as a bag of rocks.
The same here when it comes to tuning, to be honest.
Ride height's one of the only things I really know how to do. I really know well because of just experience with ride height and shit. But other than that, like everything else, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. Take the dead body out of the truck. If only they let me open the trunk. I'm just gonna have to really take some of these easily. Hello, Mecha, by the way. I think I figured it out. I think in that fucking biodome that James was talking about earlier, I think this is the official car of that dome. Yeah, I'm just being really careful now. Have you better driving a Domu? Yes, I wanted to drive a Polygon car instead, to be honest. I really eased up there. Really? So are you saying, oh fuck? Oh my god, dude. I hate. It's not like I have many other choices right now. I'm pretty much stuck with this vehicle at the moment. APS basically just rapidly turns the brakes on and off. Well, see, that's the theory what it should do, but I'm starting to get the impression, especially since you mentioned it, that in this game it just doesn't do it very well. Where's the guillotine when you need it? Handcrafted in Florida. Regardless, you should be trying to limit your own brake pressure on the trigger so it just doesn't set it off. The main problem with this car is I have to be even if I am very delicate on the brake. If I'm like, even if I give this car very little brake pressure, it sets off the ABS. Like, it takes almost no effort whatsoever in this thing to have that ABS thing turn on. And then if I don't give it enough, this happens. Oh. I think I might have caused an accident. Oh. What have I done? You know what? I'm fucking just going with it at this point. It's my best opportunity. Hit and run. Yippee does not shift to Mars. We apologize for the inconvenience. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I don't want to lose to the other Bentley. I ain't sitting down for this. Actually, I am sitting down. I don't want to play and stand. I swear, if I end up losing to the fucking Cadillac of all things. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Go. Just go. Fuck.
Oh, my God.
I have caused chaos. It's hobbling my ass to the finish.
It's just amazing.
Look, I don't care at this point. I need that dub, boy. I need that dub. I really took it easy there just to be super safe. Oh my god, dude. No one saw anything. True Forza player. Look, I'll take it at this fucking point. Whatever I can get. Accidental crash mode, first place. Oh boy, now it's time for the fucking not Bathurst again. True Forza player. Winning fairly, death sentence. Accidental crash mode, first place. Well, at least this track here has got some pretty speedy sections, so I'm gonna hope that this will be useful for my Bentley here. Am I gonna sell the Bentley? Probably not immediately. I might want to see like what else I'd be able to potentially enter this thing with, and then I'll look at like the opponent field and then kind of decide from there. But I probably will sell it because this thing is not much else. Like, this could still be useful if I want to cheese like maybe other events. So like other events where I don't have to like worry about fucking a fucking Ferrari here. Oh my god. Excuse you. Excuse you. I have to be like super gentle. I have to be super careful here. Because even though this thing's quick on the straight, it's still not good around the tight sections. The 612 Scalati AI would be like, I want to see and DU. God damn it! You're learning from your father, and it was not the lesson to learn. I didn't mean to do that, but it didn't exactly, you know. Oh, they absolutely did at least try to give this track its own like appeal, even though it is very clearly, you can tell what it's supposed to be based off of. It still at least feels like it's still a neat track, and I wish the damn thing would come back, but probably never will since they have actual Bathurst now. It's like, why would they bother? Mount Panoramant. Okay. I've just been DM'd on Twitch with some random Chinese spam. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
The bots are starting to spread over onto Twitch. Thanks, Elon. This is all your fault. even though I know you have nothing to do with Twitch, but I'm blaming you anyways.
Honestly, I don't think most Forza players know what Bathurst is because most Forza players don't recognize Bath.
They recognize thirst. And yes, spelled with a U because they don't realize that it's spelt with an I. Smile. All right. The good news is this is done. And I get a cooler barge now. I get the fucking V12 Vanquish. Now this car is rear-wheel drive. I know for a fact is. So this is going to be what I'm used for the FR thing now. All right. Yeah, we're probably won't. Yeah, only gonna get so much money out of these ones, but I don't care. We're gonna just be able to cheese these ones because I can't imagine my opposition is gonna be that difficult. Although I did just notice there's a Miata in here, which means the Miata's a dangerous. Oh, it's kind of in like midway pack. Although that being said, it's not an NC, so I think I might be safe. Japanese race gets Bond car. Look, I know this is just being a cheapskate way of doing these events, but look. After what I had to put myself through with the Bentley and that fucking Ferrari, I think I've deserved this one.
Yeah.
Because remember, I play more for the fun of it rather than to like actually bust my balls. Trice 2000 GT convertible. See, Meister has the right idea. Fear the Mata rar. Damn. It's making the noise. Suddenly, the Mata turns into its own Derg. If you wanted to bust your balls, iRacing is there for you. Now, there's one problem with that NFS. I'm broke. And also way too out of goddamn shape to really be comfortably using a wheel. I learned that the hard way. It is actually kind of funny to you look at the contrasting, like even though this Vanquish is pretty quick, it's still heavy around the corners, and then you just got like a car behind me, like it's not that far behind despite being just an S14. That's the difference. Okay, now for the other route. Also, wait for the game to load. I'm just petting the kitty.
Aww.
Sorry, I'm getting a little too distracted with Cat. Oh. I did not mean to press that. You didn't see nothing. Nothing happened. This is still take one. Take one every time. Remember that. Literally didn't see I was on another tab, but I did hear shenanigans. Good. I'm still on take one. This is still take one. Love these exotic environments. Forza devs should really do a spin-off based on them. Yeah, they should call it Forza. Just call it oh, I know, Forza Skyline. That's it. Sorry, I don't like it. Rock the cast. Unfortunately, Alex, that's oh dear, that's a bit of a reference that goes over my head. But hello. Forza Street is a good name. You know, Meister's cooking something here. Forza Motorfest. The crossover nobody wanted. No. Forza Skyline, Forza Skyline, your starting car is a Fiat 500. Forza Vista only runs on Windows Vista. So basically that means 0% of people still using computers can play it. Actually, is a good question. I wonder how many people still use computers, still uses a computer that has Windows Vista on it. That would be nuts. And also dumb, but also nuts.
Probably more than
I'm not saying they use it as a main computer, mind you. Just saying they use a computer that has Vista on it.
Probably more than you think, to be honest.
Top your Forza Vista with Forza Java, Forza Zibo, or Forza Ouya. The one thing about the Ouya I will always remember is that fucking press conference. Where the fucking CEO, she literally holds up the device and she's like, there is nothing special about this. It's like, wait, great way to sell your product.
Usage share of operating systems. Oh, here we are.
Oh, I got an Evo 8. We got a really good car now. Forza Stadia. Population, nobody.
Oh, says 73% of people use Windows in No, give me more specifics.
Of course, like 73% of people use Windows. Like, is anyone surprised about that?
I want more specifics.
I want the dates!
Just to keep you in suspense, I'm going to start from Windows 11 on backwards.
Well, I mean, Windows 11 is probably second place, because I suspect Windows 10 probably still has a larger user base.
Well, Windows 11, 26.54%. Windows 10, 67.42%.
Oh, it's not even close. Windows 10 is still ways ahead, and I can understand why from...
Yeah. Windows 8.1, 1.68%.
1.68% of people still use 8.1.
Well, Windows 8, the base Windows 8, 0.28%.
Who are the 0.25% of people still using Windows 8? Who?
Well, Windows 7, 3.35%.
Windows 7 still has 3.375% of people using it. That shows you how bad Windows 8 was. At least 8.1 was usable. Enough, I guess. But not base 8.
And the moment you're all waiting for, Windows Vista, 0.07%.
I want to know the 0.07% of people who are using Windows Vista.
Windows XP, 0.64%.
How much, sorry?
0.64.
There are more people using XP still than Vista or 8. If you ever needed an idea of exactly how bad those OSs were.
Other versions, i.e. anything older than Windows XP, 0.03%.
Yeah, you can apply liveries in FM1, but the livery editor of this game is very janky. Actually, no, I just thought about it. Windows 11 would have more people using it if it wasn't for those just coming around your house and smashing your computer with a hammer for daring you to use Windows 11. It's like, go back to 10, it was better. Aw, yeah, Impreza versus Lancer. Oh, we're still just on Fujimi Kaido. I do genuinely remember this. Just yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm still weird, like, because I always hear about the amount of people saying, oh, you know, they've had all these issues with Windows, like, 11 and whatnot, and I'm just sitting here like, I'm on Windows 11 and I've been fine. Like, I've honestly had less issues with 11 than I've had 10, and I'm not even kidding.
You know.
Like, am I just a fucking unicorn in the bunch or something?
Yeah, I could believe a lot of people, honestly, like, not having a ton of problems with 11. Yeah, I'm sure, like, some part of, like, the discourse is probably just, like, a vocal minority.
I'm sure most people are fine, but the people that have problems are very vocal. That's probably what it is, honestly, Geets. Although, that being said, I know people personally who have had issues with Windows 11. Kat, a friend of mine, she's had issues with Windows 11. I know James, like, literally had to reinstall Windows 10 because they had 11 on their computer and it made their computer genuinely unfucking usable. Oh dear. Why is there a Mitsubishi with midnight purple? Because I wanted to. I was afraid to upgrade because I have no backups. I mean, my only computer is the one I'm using right now because I'm too broke to have a backup thing lying around somewhere. It's like I said before, like I said earlier, it sucks that I'm not able to spoil myself. Because if I was able to spoil myself, I'd already have my computer would have a fucking 7950 X3D with an RTX 4080 Super or something. You know that feeling too well, too, Fawn. And hello. Hi, dear. I just realized the way I said that. It's like, hi, dear. How was the day? But spoiler alert. They are deer. The animal kind. I should so happy. Incoming thomps. Damn, I got fomped. Everyone! That's what we're calling it now. We're calling a Rust Raid the Fomps. Okay, I got you. Hi, Russell. Hope you enjoyed your stream of Dirt 5, buddy. Hope that went well. If you don't know who I am, my name's Thunder. I play a lot of racing games. I am a blue Durg. And I just kind of have fun and generally just fuck about and whatnot. And it's usually a pretty cool, pretty fun sessions. And you know, you're into that thing, why not hit the follow because it would definitely help. But nevertheless, I do hope you enjoyed Russell's raid, and I hope Dirt 5 was good. No, you, Andy.
I'm meaning to try Dirt 5 at some point.
It's on Game Pass.
Yeah.
Though you might need although it might just be PC or Xbox Game Pass. You have a 3070, but I always want more. I have a 2070, Geets. So you're better off already than I am, at least for graphics cards.
Probably one day. Technically, it's not even like a Game Pass matter because I own it. It's just one of those cases of I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, I've heard mixed takes. Not like super mixed, I guess, but like some like dissenting takes on Dirt 5, so I would be curious.
Doing Burnout Revenge on my gaming channel on YouTube, my first LP with 3 consoles simultaneously. So what have you been playing like every port of the game or something? That's what I'm just guessing by what you said. Also, hello, man with the 67 SS. Do you really, though? I mean, to be fair, Burnout Revenge is a fucking all-timer, so I do not blame you.
Yeah.
Banger alert? Are you? Is it the game that was referenced or the song? To be fair, the song's a banger. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we are on the same page. Actually, thinking about it, I too could easily just play every version of Burnout Revenge if I wanted to. I have the I have the capability to do so. I was playing the Xbox 360 version on like my Christmas 2023 stream for a bit because I really wanted to play it. I was really in the mood to play that game. But I think if I'm gonna do like a full proper playthrough of it, I think I'm gonna play like the PS2 version because I can just emulate that, and there's like there's like stuff like a proper like widescreen HUD fix and whatnot, and then just like other enhancements I can make. All right, there we go. It's the car from the intro. Even comes with a very 2000s ass livery. Yo, neat M3 GCR, get out of my head. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and use that Forza. Because I use the Evo for the sprint version, but I also got to do the circuit version of the Impreza versus Lancer, so I might as well use the other car that I just got. Oh my god, tires on this car are fucking expensive. Jesus Christ. I was about to buy it and I was like, whoa, hold the fucking phone, Jesus.
So someone named Clarence might steal your car.
Hold the fuck the phone. Some of the cars in this game do not cost that much for tires. That's the most expensive one I've seen so far. By far for tires. Okay, this one's 4 events and 7,000 credits each, so I can at least get it. Considering the difficulty and the car rarity bonus, I should get a decent amount of extra change as well. Getting the Rhino 2, Zodiac, and Carbonox armor before challenge. Oh, you're playing Ratchet and Clank. Doing the OG Ratchet and Clank game simultaneously as well. Finished the first game. Doing the second game now. Nearly done with the main game and just dominating the fuck out of the PS2 version. I do like how you described that. Oh, this thing just fucking leaps off the line. Oh dear. Oh god, I went in way too hot. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just oh. Please. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm good, Meister. I was making a bit of an in joke with that Fawn might recognize. Oops. It'll buff out. Although I got a bit stumbled because like I was late on the brakes and I was just kind of going and then I just went. Whoo! I can't do it. I don't have the vocal range that you do. So mood. Yep, Burnout 2 song. For a moment, I thought you were talking like Roscoe P. Coltrane. I was not supposed to be a gnome impression. I'm just saying that right now. It's supposed to be more like I can't do that properly.
How dare you fucking know me?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
I loved your impression of.
Stephen Root, like the actor. There's an actor named Stephen Root.
He's the root of all Stevens.
Root of all Stevens.
All of them.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
you meant the honk.
I wasn't sure if Russ answered this in the stream chat, but I did ask like how was Dirt 5?
I don't think they said anything about. Oh yeah, they said Dirt 5 was fun. Yeah.
Oh, good. I was thinking they would probably enjoy it because it's kind of a simple like arcade game and it was easy to get into. Speaking of Dirt.
It was all right. Yeah. They were telling me at the end of the stream because I caught the end of it.
Oh yeah.
Saying that like it's all right. Career's satisfying. They did notice that when things start to get to like the higher power cars, that it starts to feel a little weird. Like your car doesn't grip up, but all the like AI grips up perfectly fine.
It's something that's hard to get used. It's something that takes a bit to get used to when you get to that point. I do remember, yeah.
At that point, I just say it's bullshit.
Yeah, kind of is.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I fucking can't believe you know.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I left the wrong impression. Your car struggles for grip and the AI don't. Like they have far more. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh, ramps out for Gabe. Penis. Of course. Windows 11 is terrible. Sorry, I apologize. I should have been getting to like the YouTube chat. I've just been kind of distracted. You can tell I still got to get used to multi-streaming.
Yeah.
Windows. Yeah, the point-to-point tracks would have been nice if they kept it, but it's pretty much gone after. Are they in Forza 2? Well, they're in like until like Forza 4. What am I saying? Because Fujimi Kaido's in 3 and 4, and I think there are actual point-to-point versions of that track in that game. Ooh, Magnaflow, 15% off. North American cars for Club Sport intake and exhaust. Just a little bit. Well, back to New Hampshire, apparently.
Mystic Mansion from Sonic Heroes. Also known as...
New Hampshire.
Like,
no, I'm kidding.
Maybe like the one level theme in the game that is like highly like location... Well, like in the level like location sensitive when it comes to like whatever part of the song it feels like playing.
Maybe.
Another way of putting it, basically just like having a dynamic soundtrack.
Okay, Meister, I'm not gonna lie. I read that first as fail ring, not fall ring.
Fail ring.
I mean, that was me earlier with the Bentley. Just trying to play like OG Forza again. I gotta get so used to this game's physics, honestly, because this game just feels weird coming back to it sometimes, honestly. Like, you could tell it was definitely rough. The physics were definitely rougher compared to the later Forzas. That's just what the track becomes when you roll it. True. Uses different music when the world flips upside down.
You know?
Yeah, that's Hang Castle. The FM1 lore? Is that what we're calling it? Also, hello, Arima. I really should have paid attention to what prize car I got. Like the one Impreza versus Lancer gave me the sprint one gave me an Impreza. So I want to see if this tournament, the circuit one is going to give me a Lancer. Have it come full circle. GT1 handling is so here's the thing, right, NFS. GT1 handling is janky in comparison to later GT games, yes, but I honestly still find it's pretty damn easy to refamiliarize yourself and get a good feel with it, whereas I feel with this Forza game, it takes a bit longer for me, because this feels so... There's certain things about this game that I feel it didn't particularly do very well. Like, I think the ABS braking is one thing, like, that Weirdo mentioned is not a thing that I think was done very well here at all.
Hasn't been done well in any of the fucking Forza games. What do you mean?
I mean, even in comparison to those, mind you.
Damn, that's rough. Also, totally unrelated, but shish kebab is short for shish kebab.
What?
Sorry, I had a thought while I was pooping. Continue.
Damn, we've heard of shower thoughts, but now we have toilet thoughts.
I was sitting on the toilet, bored out of my mind, waiting for my body to finish its daily deed. And
daily deed.
I started thinking about random stuff, and I started thinking about fucking Xavier Renegade Angel. And I don't know why, but Shishka Robert.
Shishka Robert
coming out of his mouth.
Just shish kebabin'.
Shish kebab on my shish kebab until I materialize and mature into Shishka Robert.
Jesus Christ. Why is it the silly shit that gets me so much?
I had to fight myself from just saying skibbity totally Xavier Renegade Angel.
Fair and valid. Oh no. Oh no. Hi Quickie Mart. Hang on. Yeah, just making sure I didn't miss anything on the YouTube side. YouTube side is peace and harmony, as in not much happened. Not much. Oh no! Whoa! Sorry. The car did not like that curb.
Oh, curved up.
Oh dear. Oh, taking this cone with me. Maybe I shouldn't have followed the cone into the grass. It's fine, I was able to hold it.
Why hold that when you can hold these? No. Bad Bonnie. Bad.
I mean... I was gonna say something there, but I think I will, Oh dear. The engine sound reminded me of Motorstorm for PS2 game. What, Arctic Edge? And yes, this was indeed 2005. Thank you for Tyrone chat for help helping out. Words are still hard.
Words are very difficult.
They sure are. Oh, no. I'm bad at this fucking game, man.
It seems interesting to play.
It is. It definitely does not feel like the later Forza games.
I figured as much.
FM1 engine audio sounds like it's been recorded through the Xbox Live mic. Xbox Live, Xbox.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love seeing chat just turning to
Xbox. My knees. I loved your GT3 final playthrough when you obtained four F1 cars, 2 F1s of the same color. It would just be my fucking luck that I was trying to work something out so that I would try to get as many unique F1 cars at that end of the game, only for the game to then proceed give me the same F1 car in the same color, and then two of another F1 car that's the same, which was literally just the other 3 prize F1 cars in that Formula GT, which means I would have won it either way, therefore wasting my time. It's just how my luck would be. Also, welcome to not Bathurst again. Like, like you could just tell, like this was very on the nose. Oh no! Oh, the brakes are so bad.
Unstinky Hurst.
Unstinky Hurst.
What are they charging you fucking $22K for tires? It looks like you fucking need them.
Yeah. So, but yes, unstinky Hurst. So, but you're saying, Meister, is that Smelvin can't join? As God damn it! You know what? Shortcut.
The Forza players' Bathurst is just Hurst.
Since Forza players don't believe in baths. There is no bath, there's only Hertz. Oh, fuck. Just, I mean, the thing too that Weirdo says, he's not wrong. Forza players don't believe in bats. Cat, please. You gotta move, I can't see what I'm doing. Kitty, please, I can't see.
Gibby!
I had to use my fucking my preview screen to during all that. She's out of the way now. She's moved. Weirdo's bidding against me. I can't believe this. It's because I said Smelvin, isn't it?
Perhaps.
I also find it very ironic we were making a joke about Forza players don't believe in baths, whereas whilst the song that's playing on my playlist has the word shower in it. What's that, sorry? It's mostly from like PS2 TDUs.
Oh!
It's on YouTube. It should be easy to find. Or just look at racing soundtracks. That too.
Yeah. The only thing I remember about PS2 TDU was that because you weren't able to download anything, they just gave you the Skyline in that one. I remember running around in that and having a good old time with it. And I was cruising with another person for a while, and it was really good.
I wish I could have experienced playing that game with someone online, and it was still working.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Platinum mod, which has
I know
online connectivity.
I know. There's at least that.
But I totally understand wanting to be in the heyday of it. It was definitely something.
I am the fucking weirdo who likes to be able to experience these games in any sorts of ways. So even knowing that the PS2 version had online, I was like, man, I wish I could have experienced that.
You know what was really wild to experience? Midnight Club 3 online.
I have actually played Midnight Club 3 online.
Yeah.
It is very fun.
That's a fucking trip and a half.
Stop calling me Smelvin if you want to continue living on this bitch of an earth. Good. I don't want to be on this planet anymore.
Blast me to space, then, Smelvin. Come on.
Directed out the Durg who technically controls your fate on this channel.
What a doobie. So both the Impreza versus Lancer events just give you Imprezas then. Because that's how I had the Impreza I was just driving. Okay, what else can I still do? So, MR, I got 3 cars I can do that with. Roadster, I have a car. And then the other event, and then I don't have anything for those last 2 events that I still gotta unlock.
He may control my fate, but I'm about to control his feet.
No.
Huh? But fucking excuse me?
Oh Lord.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to get the fucking spray bottle.
Spray them fucking sticky feet down. Speaking of spray bottles and things that are wet, I heard a really good insult today in a video.
Mm-hmm.
And I've still been thinking about it. It was like, shut up, you smell like 10 wet claps.
10 wet claps. Damn.
It's like fast ones or slow ones or damn.
Damn.
I also really like the one. So like the other one that he did. Shut up! You smell like. You look like you eat deep fried harmonicas.
Deep fried harmonicas? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Cat, please, I can't see.
You built like a shrimp back.
A shrimp back.
He's got a lot of really good ones. He's got like a whole series of like rare insults, and they're all really.
Oh, she jumped on the chair again and nearly shoved the mic into my face. I really do need like a proper thing to put this mic stand on. Or just mic arm.
Look at that.
What's that? Sorry?
I was looking at that emote and I'm like, oh.
Oh god, it's the old Forza NSX model in this race.
Oh god. Oh,
so
geez, oh
dear.
god, oh man. Yes, that's me. Anyways, I thought that was fucking Wink Yahoo over.
I thought that was too. I'm not.
It's not. We have Wink Yahoo at home.
I hope you choke on a motherfucking cheese stick, you nasty greasy bitch. You look like you drink white Gatorade and you smell like nickels. Fuck you.
I fucking love that one. I hope you choke on a motherfucking cheese stick, you nasty greasy bitch. You look like you drink white Gatorade and smell like nickels. Fuck you.
That's powerful.
And I love that it's like from a dude in a Batman mask really close to the mic. They're really really close to the camera, so you're just like in his face as he tells you this.
I think we want you to hand over your toes, by the way.
No, fuck you.
Big words from someone who looks real easy to draw. That's another really good one. As well as, shut the fuck up. You look like 80-20 beef.
80-20 beef?
Yeah, like ground beef. 80% meat, 20% fat. 80-20.
It's like fuck you. Fuck you. You're like that guy who eats Pop-Tarts without the frosting.
You look like you invented dandruff.
Damn it! I should have realized.
Fuck, they're on to me.
I don't want to lose to I don't want to lose to that fucking hilariously bad NSX model. Meister knows what I'm talking about, like in terms of that model. Like he knows the pain. I thought this MR2, the way I had it done up, would be fine enough, but apparently that NSX is just slapping its balls across my face. But like, haha, I'm faster, shit.
Forza never changes. Homeboy making you look like you're running on fucking 16-bit processing on an 8-bit body.
4-bit! 2-bit! Very good. Oh, I might just have to send it. Oh no, oh, fuck. Fuck it, resetting it. Yeah, let's fucking go!
Yeah!
Get shitted on, idiot. At Mr. 2 at it again.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still going at it, Gabe. Hello, NFS. Welcome back.
Ooh.
Back to Tokyo. I have to hope that that because this is a more technical track that I can. So, I still wish they didn't get rid of this track after the first fucking game. Where's the PT Cruiser Turbo Extra Deluxe 2?
It's a good question.
I literally started the game with it because everyone in my chat was like, start with the PT Cruiser!
Ooh, speaking of games with weird fucking cars in it. I might need to do a Vanishing Point playthrough.
Oh, the PlayStation game?
Yeah! This game's weird.
I will say, so there is two versions of that game, the PlayStation version and the Dreamcast version. The PlayStation version, if you're lucky enough, you might be able to send the car into a frenzy. There is some interesting physics glitches in that version.
Oh boy. I don't have a Dreamcast.
Oh!
I am one. Why did that almost sound like the fucking the elf bowl in here?
I can see why you'd say that. I got fucking like shunted in like the side cheek by that NSX.
Yeah, Forza never changes.
The AI in this game is oh boy.
Why? Yeah, fucking either Vanishing Point or maybe finally get started on playing Enthusia.
Oh, Enthusia is good.
I'm still shocked that I found a copy of it for $1.
That is a fucking bargain and a half. I think I think
didn't have the case, but
I think I got my copy of the game pretty cheap back in the days. I think it was probably around close. I think I might have spent a little bit more. It was like I think it was like at the. I don't think it was any more than like $5 though.
I got my copy last fucking year.
I guess it was just $1 because it was just the disc.
Yeah, there's no. I've been thinking about maybe hunting down just the case online, and then bam.
Yeah, you could literally just do that.
Yeah.
I know what some people do is they just get some people just get like empty cases with like and then just like they'll look for like a scan of the sleeve and then just print it out.
Yeah, I was thinking I might do that too because I've got a copy of Graffiti Kingdom I want to get into a case. Might not be the case, but it'll be a case.
Yeah. I don't have any. I don't really have any game cases anymore. Because I had to move so much from the span of like 2016 to 2019. Having everything the game cases became literally with the limited space I have became impossible to maintain. So
that's fair.
So I had to relinquish the cases and I put everything into like a massive like disc binder.
Yeah, I got a couple of like little disc binders.
And now I barely use anything from the disc binder anymore. Like I mostly just use it right now for like when I need to get out like my 360 games, but that's about it at the moment.
Yeah. Right now, that's what, 7th gen? Yeah.
Yes.
PS2 and Xbox Series 6. Yeah. 7th gen stuff's in like a weird area where like some of it's worth money, but a lot of it isn't, but it's kind of climbing.
Mm-hmm.
It just really depends.
Oh god, it's full of Silverstone.
The entire Silverstone.
Or Silverstone, or however you're supposed to fucking say it. I don't know.
Silver on my stone until I'm full. Thank you for dinner.
Thanks for the food.
Thanks for the food. But yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about what I want to do, what I want to play. I need to do more with my PS2 because it's just sitting there.
Yeah, same, honestly.
I mean,
like I know I just emulate stuff, but I still have a working PS2 in my possession, so
yeah, that and like a lot of the time with certain games that I want to play, I get like weird amounts of slowdown, and it's kind of annoying. Like trying to play the Getaway on emulator, the cutscenes slow down really weirdly.
Is this still
about it?
This is
gameplay wise, it's fine.
This is still like a thing that happens with it, like in like current builds.
Yeah. It was last time I tried to play it, which was like a few months ago.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of those games where like it's weird because it's also kind of massive.
What I want to do at some point is I want to get like an original Sony network adapter and then get like the SATA adapter things. Like I wanted to just get one someone that was pre-installed, but I think I'm gonna just have to do it myself. Say fuck it and do it myself. Because I know there's those like third-party ones that have SATA, but they're not as good.
Fair.
Because the other option would just be to just get a working ID to SATA adapter. That would be the only other option. If I wanted to just use the original network adapter, not have to worry about opening it up.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know, man. Bought a bunch of games. Haven't played most of them. That's a lie. I tried out every single card for my N64 haul from ThunderTHR. They all work. As they should.
I don't have it. I've never had an N64 myself.
Yeah, it's an interesting console to collect for.
The last cartridge-based system that I ever owned was the DS.
You know what, that's fair. I hate to do stuff with my 2DS that I have laying around now that you mention it. Since we're talking about like, since you mentioned like emulation.
I know
DS there.
I know Nintendo DS emulation has gotten really good now.
Oh yeah, no.
Like Melon DS is like it's just like I know a lot of people are familiar with like Dismumi or whatever it is that however you say that. But Melon DS I think has like surpassed it, honestly.
Okay.
Like I was like a couple of years ago, I was just trying like almost every racing game I could find for the DS on that emulator, and pretty much all of them worked flawlessly.
Oh wow.
And plus, that one thing I remember too with Dismumi that I don't know if maybe they fixed it with more recent builds finally, but I remember the microphone input on that used to be really broken. Like you used to like say something and it would just all be like just like low, like really slow and like distorted. Not the case on Melon. Melon, it just works. Which means I could literally just play Nintendogs and have all my dogs react to sounds from my sound pad.
Oh my god.
Big brain. Nah, but I don't know. I've been thinking about doing stuff to my 2DS
Dank button.
in particular.
I hate you!
That's wrong, Dank Pods. You take that back.
What the?
No. He's onto something.
No, he's wrong. You take that back.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. You take that back.
It's like listening
Let
to
him
throw
cook.
a tantrum.
It really is.
That bit had the same energy as like, everybody hates me. No, dude, honest. No. I hate him.
Oh, almost level 20. Wedge. Little guy. Wedge guy.
Wedge.
Oh, random sound from fire.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm gay.
You said it. I think like the only thing I can do like right now is like the roaster thing, but that's because I have one applicable vehicle. Because everything else here, yeah.
One.
Because everything else right now like is mostly in the upper echelon, and I'm trying to get through like these first before I start like really doing that. What even is the one car that I have? Oh, it's the... Wait. You mean to tell me that the other MR2 I was in does not count? Bullshit. What even is my opponent's? Oh, there's some Porsche Boxsters in there. I think... I don't want to get my... I might as well, might need to do a couple things in this because I don't want to get my cheeks clapped. See, there we go. 10,000 for the most expensive one on this MR2. And I'm definitely changing the wheels on this.
I love looking at chat and just seeing, hell no.
Oh hell no!
Did you eat some treats? Hell no. You know what video I'm talking about, right? Like the video of the dude with his dog, and he's like, "Did you eat those treats? Hell no!" And the dog like hits the button.
Yes,
and it goes,
that one. I know exactly. I know which one you're talking about.
It's really good.
Okay, so I already have a green MR2, so we're gonna repaint this. Yeah.
Yeah. Funny Orple.
Orple. back to another track that was Forza 1 only. Midnight Purple Ferrari. Whoa. Let me try that again. Ferrariant. All these years later, and words are still hard.
Yep.
There's something in my eye. Fuck.
Hate when that happens.
Yep, I was... There's the $2. There's... This car actually got off the line surprisingly well.
Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna dip.
Aw. Yes? Ow!
Dunk!
I've been fucking...
They're just dead air for a few seconds, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, it's alright.
Don't need to apologize, but just crazy. Then all of a sudden, it's just like the sun, ow, that punctuates it.
Well, I got shunted in the ass by a Porsche.
But just the timing of it, though.
Alright.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, have a random sound effect.
Damn, someone donated to you. Someone sent you a tip.
God, I wish.
Me too.
But anyways, throw money at Thunder, give them subs and kisses on the forehead. I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Damn. You don't have to do that. I'm not your dad. But the offer is there if for some reason you were so inclined to. And for those of you on YouTube, it's in the description. Balls. Honestly, I tell you, I'm honestly getting pretty hungry.
Understandable. Not almost, but like well over 5.5 hours. So
yeah, it's close, and it's around 5.5 hours, which is decent length.
I was about to say almost 6 hours, but not really, not quite yet.
I mean, to be honest, at least like getting at least 6 hours in is good.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like I know I tend to do a bit longer streams compared to like most, but at least these days for sure I definitely do. There we go, level 20. You've established a relationship with German car manufacturers Porsche and Mercedes. New cars available in the Porsche and Mercedes dealerships. In addition, Mercedes has sent you a CL65 AMG.
Oh, wow.
Big German land barge with a shit ton of power. All right, back to the Mazda Typhoon Lagoon.
Lagoon corkscrew. Cockscrew, excuse me.
Damn. interesting to see how big this video is after I finished recording, because this is the first time I am not just streaming it, but I'm also like making a local recording, because I'm gonna what I would always do for ages, I would just use the VODs from Twitch. But I've been thinking about just like doing local recording, so like I can upload like slightly higher like videos in like higher quality that aren't affected by, you know, network.
Yeah.
And before I end up watching the thing and I realize, oh crap, I can't use this. That's gonna happen. I'm gonna look at it and then realize I messed up some settings, or something's gonna happen, and it's gonna be like, oh. Whoops, I didn't mean to cut it like that. Well, anyways, for those of you still here, again, I appreciate y'all tuning in, and if you're new and you haven't yet, please make sure to hit that follow button. Would really help. If you're new over on the YouTube side, please hit that subscribe button. I will be uploading all my VODs onto the channel. It might take a little bit for some of them because of how I'm kind of segmenting things, but shouldn't be as long as it took me to get around to uploading the GT3 parts, but yeah, but definitely do that if you enjoy the content, because it really does help out. On the Twitch side, if you want to help me out in any ways, because I got to do something with my time and try to make some sort of earning. And this is not me like this, you know, like me trying to be greedy. This is more just I need to do something with my fucking time, because right now it's, you know, you can become a Twitch subscriber. You can check out my tip link, !tip in chat, or you can just throw things at my face, wishlist wise, at !thrown. For YouTube, those links are down below in the description, the thrown in the tip thing if you want to check those out. Or you could send like super chats, because I think I do have super chats enabled, or become like a member of YouTube, because that also helps. Just again, that's all just there if you're wanting to do it. Of course, I'm not your dad. I ain't here to force you to. I'm not gonna force you to do anything. Just the option is there just for those who are so inclined, because as I've learned with particular individuals, Badger, Jimmy, they really like spoiling me, and so even despite my protests, they just were like, here, have this. So I just let it be. Damien, your sugar daddy. Look, I gotta go with I gotta just kind of play into the joke a little bit. Oh, and my first time appearance in this playthrough of Road America. Okay. That's what I'm a little concerned about, because this one is a pretty fast track, so those Boxsters might be a challenge. Road Track presents Forza Motorsport, actually built from the ground up. The Forza of Motorsport. This is where it peaked right here, except that's a lie. It did not peak here. Yeah, that Porsche is keeping it close. Oops. Did not need to ease up there. Does this Motorsport contain Forza? Last I checked, it does. Like its rival, the Motorsport got Ford.
Now that I think about it,
Also, like its rival, the Motorsport got Tood. Oh, fuck. That's not good.
Now that I think about it, though, it's something I've always kind of been like curious about in my head, and I'm not sure if this has an answer, but what exactly is a Forza? Or like what exactly does like Forza mean?
I mean, it's an Italian term, I believe. I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't remember off the top of my head.
I would be curious.
Italian for force.
That makes sense. The more you know.
If Meister remembers correctly. Oh, dude. I'm trying to take the corner. You mind? You know what? I'm probably gonna have to restart now because of that, but you tell me how it feels, huh? I knew this box was gonna be a problem. How good are the names of Xbox consoles? Good in like 7,000 quotation marks. Because you got the Xbox, good. You got the Xbox 360, pretty good. You got the Xbox One, huh?
The Xbox One. That's the first console, right?
Exactly. That's literally the. Why did like? That's why I always say like. They like I get the whole idea that they called it the One is because it was supposed to be like an all-in-one system. Like that was it was the idea like it was going to be the one entertainment, like their whole purpose was this is going to be the one entertainment console that's going to do everything you need it to. It's going to be it's going to play your games, it's going to play your movies, your music, your streaming. It's going to be the it's the one console to do it all. Like that's basically what they were doing.
Yeah. TV and movies.
And now, of course, they have the Xbox Series S and the Series X. Yeah. This also coming from the fact that the revisions to the One were known as the One S and the One X. And then, so the One S, the One X, now, and then it goes to the Series S and the Series X. It's like, hello, is anyone at Microsoft is anyone within the Xbox team looking at these names and being like, maybe we should just go with something easy to understand?
Xbox Series U, as in the Wii U. Oh God.
No, it's Xbox Series U, and it's like the mid-tier between the S and the X. You put them together, Xbox Series sucks.
wasn't there like a version of the was it the Xbox One S or the Xbox Series S? Where it was like, I'll go with Xbox One. Xbox One S, all digital.
Yeah, it was they laid into the Xbox One S's life cycle. They made an all digital version.
Xbox S,
which is probably the rarest, which is probably one of the rarest Xbox Ones generally now in terms of like mass-produced versions, because like the one came out, the digital version of the one came out too late, and I think most people will be like, well, why should I buy this when I can buy one with a disc drive? The Series S at least made a little bit more sense because it's the more budget-oriented console, and still is still fairly capable of a console. Like, yeah, it's not as powerful as a Series X, but for those who are just looking for a more simple thing, it at least served a better purpose than the all-digital 1S did. The 1S just seemed like a fucking waste of time. God damn it. I need to stop like fucking up. Nintendo, we should give each of our consoles unique names that give them each personality. Sony, we stick to what works. We have a marquee with a long lineage to uphold. Microsoft, goddamn, these paint chips are fucking good.
Yeah, I guess that was about to be my follow-up question in response to like the question that like prompted all this. You can't really.
God fucking damn it!
You know, you can't
I am
really
putting more upgrades to this car. I'm not dealing with the fucking Boxster bullshit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to say that because otherwise I'm not going to be able to say it.
Oh, no worries. You can't really like ask about Sony consoles because Sony consoles, let's face it, like aside from the handhelds, are just like a simple like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But how do we feel about the like naming scheme of Nintendo consoles?
It's fine. The Wii and the Wii U is really like the only time they botched it. Yeah. But other than that, it's never really been a problem.
Agreed. The Wii U, in my opinion, was like kind of questionable in terms of like a naming decision, but
if they did, it would have done better if they didn't name it. If they didn't name it the Wii U.
Yeah,
because I think the problem is too many people just thought, oh, is this just an upgrade? Is this just an expansion of the Wii? And it also was kind of like a weird lull period where Nintendo didn't really do the best with marketing the console either. Well, the 3DS did better because the 3DS was marketed very well. So the 3DS was still had enough of a footprint, whereas the Wii U just like it didn't.
Yeah. Makes you wonder what they're going to do for their next console, because let's face it, they're going to have a next console, and it's probably going to be like really soon in the grand scheme of things.
What, Nintendo?
They're just going to go with like a Switch 2.
Well, I mean, the Switch footprint is probably what they're going to be going with going forward. I don't think Nintendo's ever going to fully going to go back to a specific console thing where you can only use it through like a TV. I think that market is dead. The Switch proved that people would willingly take their platforms on the go if it had a decent enough power to make it worth like taking as like a go-to thing. They're just gonna build upon the Switch, and they might name it something else. Like hopefully they don't just go Switch U, because then that'll just be repeating the Wii U all over again. But I don't think they're gonna do that.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that, because it's like, well, the Switch sold like crap tons. Why fix what isn't broken?
They're not gonna fix what isn't broken. They're just gonna expand upon it at this point.
Just stick with what works.
One cool piece of tech I want to buy at home is Steam Deck. Would be nice to have, but again, just like I've mentioned many times in the past and present, I'm not made of money, so damn it. I just really need to drive better in this fucking game. I feel like I gotta use the bathroom soon too. Fuck. Imagine buying a Steam Deck only to play games before 2010. Probably surprisingly more people than you'd imagine.
Yeah. I'd say you'd probably be surprised, honestly.
I'd say that I don't think I suspect NFS probably isn't that surprised.
Yeah.
Microsoft team, we need to figure out a new name for our upcoming console. One person. Why not call it the Xbox VCR? Because people said the Xbox One looked like a VCR. If they call it the Xbox VCR, that thing is fucking done for. Because all people will be like, it'll just remind people who knows, be like, what the fuck, VCR? Who still uses VCRs in the 2020s? That'd be the fucking nail in the nail in the bed, the death nail in the bed for the Xbox if they called the next console VCR. Well, let alone if we even get another Xbox console after this current generation of stuff. Like, we might get an updated Xbox Series X or something, maybe, but like maybe a more powerful one, but I feel like after this, I can't see that they're gonna really push Xbox with their own consoles, because they're just not selling that well anymore. And Xbox never truly fully recovered from the Xbox One launch fiasco. They were able to kind of patch things up, but it burned a lot of people, and it just never, and like it just allowed PlayStation to like open the door and just kind of take the market from there from Xbox. And then the Series S and X just is, it is way behind the PS5. The PS5 the PS5s have sold fairly well, to be honest. They haven't, like, maybe not, I don't know if it's been PS4 levels or not, but still pretty good. All right, and now we got our prize for the Roadsters, an old Spider. Oh, I'm gonna have to be right back. My stomach's bugging the fuck out of me right now.
No worries.
Okay. I had to.
Welcome back.
Had to go ahead and quickly take care of like just a emergency break because stomach was bugging me about it. Which is always fun in like 80 quotation marks.
Yeah.
I do not have anything. I do not really have anything more than I can do right now. Because because what's left, I'd have to start buying vehicles.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a thing, if people remember, a thing that or at least I should be able to do this. Yes. There's an old exploit.
Nice.
I didn't want to do it immediately because I wanted to kind of go at it, but I want to like show a thing that you can do. So this happens with a number of cars that can have engine swaps. Now normally this should selling this should be less. But if I go ahead and then just start installing parts, and because the Jetta is a starter car, it's pretty cheap, and then I do this. Huh. I could have sworn that this was a car I could have done it with.
Huh.
I remember this being a car, unless there's a part that I'm missing to do. What? I swear this is a car that's supposed to work with this. Come on, what the hell, dude? I feel like there's like a very important thing that I'm missing to do.
Yeah.
I know I'm not like going crazy because I know this is a car that you can do it. You can do it with, because this was a car that I learned. This was the car that I learned to do it with when I was first told about it. Like way back in the ancient YouTube days.
Yeah.
And one of the most annoying things, especially with how YouTube has become, is if I was trying to look this up for this particular game, all I just get are the newer games or fucking Horizon games, and it's like, so even if I wanted to like look it up real quick, trying to actually find the game, the one for the original game is annoying because it's always just brings up the newer stuff, which is like, it's not what I'm asking for, YouTube.
Yeah.
Is there seriously not a video of it? Like I use another setup on a thing on YouTube to bring it up. Wow, there just really isn't one? Seriously? That's surprising. I remember this thing because this was one of the cars that it's supposed to work with. Oh, okay. I think I think I do remember now. So you're supposed to purchase every engine upgrade except for the engine swap. Except that one, because I can't do anything about that. There we go. That is the trick. I was just doing it wrong.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is not the best car to do this trick with. The best car to do this trick with is at least from my experience, is the C5 Corvette Z06. This is just the easiest barrier of entry because of the car in question being like the cheapest one just that you can start with.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show this off because there's not really any videos. I don't really see any videos on it.
Yeah. I, for one, was about to get concerned for a second. It's like, oh god, well, what if we basically, like, deadlock the game in terms of money?
No, we're fine. I would have just done other events. But yeah, basically, you could just keep continuing that process for as long as you desire. And then eventually you could just keep building your money up and then get, like, the Corvette, and then just... Because with the Corvette, you do it with that car in particular, and you do the sell thing. It's like, and you do the sell trick. You make like almost $100,000 each time on that one.
Well, what does the game max out at? Like keeping track of?
I don't know. Probably like 99 million or something.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Well, anyways, I need an RX. There's an event that requires me to use an RX-7 or another vehicle, so obviously I'm going to use the RX-7. I want to at least get like one more sort of event, like series of events in, and then I'm going to probably call it a stream. And plus, using this car in particular is good because can upgrade it visually too.
Now that I think about it, isn't this car Weir's boy, basically?
What?
The RX-7.
What about it?
Weir's favorite car?
I mean, it's one of them. But yeah, I wanted to have some bit of fun with this game too. That's one of the reasons I wanted to show off that little exploit. And it's also just useful for people who don't know. Like maybe one day I'll just have to make like a separate video and hopefully like show it off to more people, because it's a thing I've known for a long time, but there isn't really, for some reason I don't really see that many videos on it. Maybe there is videos for it, maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places, who knows.
I mean, certainly it's got to be like interesting to like a good number of people playing this, because honestly it was news to me learning that there is basically like an infinite money exploit in this game.
Yeah. Like I said, I know people will say, yeah, people say it's basically a cheat, and yeah, but again, like, I hope people remember, like, when I'm making these videos, I'm doing this for the sake of the fun. I've played through these games multiple times before, like, with just the straight up way, and by showing this, I want to just show people, like, some of the other things that you can do with these games, and just have a bit of fun with it too. Somehow future Forza games overshadowed this, so yeah, exactly. it's like why I said it's like maybe I should just make a video on it, like a dedicated video on to like to show people. Because yes, I get it. It's the original Forza game, so some people there will probably be those people who'll be like, oh, who cares? This game's old. It's like, yeah, but I like these games still. And I'm showing these off for people who also enjoy these games, which are more than you may think.
Yeah, especially in this day and age with like a lot of modern like AAA games being what they are, it's just like people want something that they know they can come back to.
And that's especially me, and then, you know, me being as disillusioned as I am with modern gaming right now.
Yeah. Because, like, well, let's face it, like, 10, 15 years from now, it's like, this game right here isn't going anywhere. It's going to be the same 10, 15 years from now. It's like, well, Lord knows what the AAA gaming industry is going to be like 10, 15 years from now.
10, 15, if the rate of how things are going currently within 10 to 15 years from now, we're going to have games that come out for, like, maybe a few months, and then you can never, and then they go off, and then you can never play them again. Games are just gonna be thrown at you that you experience at a certain point, and then you get that time with it, and then you're never allowed to play it again. I feel like that almost feels like the route that we're heading down.
Yeah.
I mean, we're already seeing it now, but it's just that it still takes a number of years for most games for that to reach that point.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna but like. I don't know. I genuinely think at some point there's going to be a point where, and again, this is just always just me like remaining hopeful about the matter, but I do think there's going to be a point where people just start voting with like their wallets and stuff, and like all these services and stuff really start to start losing money because people just start seeing it for what it really is, which is it's in many ways just a scam.
Yeah, because I mean it's like. Well, let's face it, most people aren't exactly loaded like that are in the market for these sorts of games. So it's like
the problem is there's way too much on the market, and demanding like more and more things, demanding more and more money, and at a time where people have less money. Oh, for God's damn fuck's sakes, game. Ugh.
Exactly, so it's like a money problem, number one, and number two, it's a time problem. It's like
fatigue is also a thing. I think it's probably going to start really kind of kicking into people.
There's only 24 hours in the day.
When this stuff started, like in its infancy, it was you back then the choice. It was a lot better because you only had so many things offering such a thing, and because there was only so many, all the major players were on those things because that's where the money was at. Then all these, of course, God fucking damn it. Then of course, as all these fucking services tend to do, the greed of these other companies start kicking in, and then they start getting all mad or upset that they're not getting their supposed fair shares of the matter. So then they all branch off, and then they take all their stuff with them, and then they force their customers to pay for their stuff, and try to be like, oh, you'll save money if you get it through our thing, not realizing that most of these people don't just get those services for one thing in particular. They get it for the whole package. Segregating all these packages, all it does is it's ultimately just takes more of your money.
Yeah. Exactly, and then you have like games like fucking like all this, the Sea of what's it? No, wrong one.
We're just at a point now where it's just
fucking quadruple A title. It's like it's already failing, so it's like, nah, nice job, Ubisoft.
We're just at a point now where I'm just expecting a breaking point. I want there to be a breaking point because it's really the only way we're ever truly going to see change, and that fucking business needs a change, and it needs it fast. I'm tired of waiting around, just crossing my fingers, hoping for the best. I want to see this shit fucking happen, and I want to see it happen yesterday.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, dude. Ugh. Why am I so fucking bad at this? I have I have easily the fastest car and shit, and shouldn't have to worry about this shit, but then I still keep driving like a dumbass and smacking into everything and going off the track so many Sorry, I'm having a moment.
At least on the plus side, though, with all this, like, no matter what, I feel like there's always going to be, like, the AA scene for gaming, but more importantly, like, an indie scene that hopefully is never going to change in the best possible way. You know? And not that you don't have, like, cases of bad indie games, but I would say, like, but by and large, like, I feel like most of these people are probably like honest, like putting out these indie games, so that's always pretty cool.
People need to stop relying. I'm gonna be totally real though. People need to stop focusing so much on this hope for indie games that it's gonna change. It's gonna be the revelation that it needs. If indie games are truly to be the revelation, the truth of the matter is it would have happened by now.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying this. I am not saying this to discredit the honest to God, hardworking like small team or even just individual developers who really care about their product and want to deliver a fantastic product. Because I salute them for making games that they really care about and wanting to give people a good product. Because I will always get behind that.
Yeah.
But the thing I think is people keep feeling like, oh, these indie games need, once the indie games start taking over, it's going to be game over for the AAA gaming devs. No.
Yeah, no.
Money talks. Money always talks over anything else. And the realistic truth of the matter is that the indie devs don't have the money, because you can't expect these small teams or even just individuals to have just tons of fucking money to throw around like the AAA developers do, to be able to have the aggressive marketing, to be able to get their product literally everywhere where it can be seen by the most eyes. The indie games that tend to get like those large amounts of numbers are only because of word of mouth. And the truth of the matter, and even then, that's still a crapshoot at the end of the day as to whether or not that word of mouth really spreads around far enough. And it's only been in rare circumstances in which games have ever truly entered that status. And even then, some of them just still get that stigmatism. Oh, it's just an indie game because it's not backed by a AAA publisher, or it sucks. I don't like it, but as someone who. It sucks, and as someone sorry, I'm just repeating myself. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it sucks, and I don't like it, but unfortunately, where things are right now, there really isn't that many. It would really have to take. The only way. Oh my god, dude. The only way anything's ever really truly going to change. Again, as I said earlier, is when people start acting with their wallets and stop giving these AAA publishers their money. They need to feel it where it hurts, and where it hurts them the most is their profits.
Yeah.
People need to that's the only way we're ever truly going to see change with the matter. And again, I'm not saying all this to discredit I'm not saying this to try and discredit the small the indie devs or anything. It's not.
Yeah, or smaller game studios in general.
Just me having been around as long as I have, seeing as much as I have, knowing as much as I do, and just accepting the fact that there are so few games that have ever had that same effect on the gaming community, like something like an Undertale or something, just for example. That's just one of the more famous examples.
Oh. I was just reading the comments, stop pre-ordering stuff. Exactly.
Yeah, don't
what do you really gain from
Don't pre-order games. The problem is just how aggressive the pre-order stuff is, because these companies are like, oh, you're gonna miss out on this cool thing if you don't pre-order. It's like, stop, just don't give in to that.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just small minuscule content that doesn't really change much of anything.
Yeah.
Well, yes, it is it was about services, but it technically does count towards games as well. Like, I just need I'm just at a point where the whole market just needs to get the whiplash it needs to finally just be like, to stop treating its customers and stop expecting customers to force more and more money for less and less product, because that's what the market, that's what it seems to be like right now. Yeah, like I hate this counterculture of people who are just like, oh, just who the f cares? Just be happy with the product. It's like, that's not the point. The moment you stop caring, the moment you stop caring is the moment that these companies can get away with more and more scummy, or more and more like more scum, more snake oil, more like actual predatory things that they're doing to these games. Just telling people to stop caring just to consume the product is never going to work, because that's exactly what those publishers want you to do, and because they want you to fall in line. Sorry, I know this is a pretty heavy conversation, and I apologize, but this is something I'm honestly very passionate about because of someone where video games have and some of these services as well have played such a vital and important part of my life.
Yeah, completely understandable.
But yeah. But hello, Shiroi. Sorry that you came into such a conversation. I don't think I'm going to be going like a whole lot longer, because I'm starting to feel a little worn down. Damn it, I'm starting to feel a little worn down, but I'm gonna at least do this one last one here.
Grab some more water.
Yeah, no worries, bud. I appreciate the support. Oh, this is 5 laps of Tsukubo. It's not a Thunder stream without this top. Okay, the way you worded that, Fiends, honestly sounds terrible. I don't like that. Like, I don't like it. It almost makes it sound like I'll put it this way, Fiends. It almost makes it sound like it almost makes it sound like you're expecting me to talk about this stuff, yeah, like, I don't know, like, it's just stuff that I'm like, yeah. Also, look, Hunter, if you honestly believe what these these people on YouTube who overreact to the smallest minuscule things that that people in games don't care about, just because of fucking just wanting to see like human decency or just like accessibility features or that stuff, because these are what a lot of people are calling, quote unquote, the woke word. And I think, and I'm like, that's like, I'm sorry, but I've heard that term so many goddamn times over the years that word means absolutely, that term means absolutely fucking nothing to me. It's been abused so much to the point that it doesn't mean anything. So when you say stuff like that, it's like, that's what I gotta raise an eyebrow about it, because it's like there's like stuff that if anything, what companies need to stop doing is to stop stereotyping things into games. like a lot of the things that people are kind of pointing like the finger towards, like in terms of saying this thing is, insert the W word here. I don't, because I'm not gonna keep saying it over and over. When it, like, they've pointed the finger at that so many times over things that ultimately mean nothing in the long run. It ultimately means very little in the long run of things, to the point where like very little to the point where it basically has no meaning anymore, because everyone just wants to throw the term basically have summed it up. Let me try to say this a little better. It's basically gotten to the point where all these people who see things they don't like are going to point at it and call it woke. That is why I don't take that term seriously. Because that's basically what everyone on YouTube has summed it up as. Or I say everyone on YouTube, everyone on social media, and everyone on these like news things that are like, oh, we gotta be like, we don't like these people existing because they're different from us. I'm not gonna get too heavier into it because this is starting to really delve into the politics stuff, and I don't like to, and you know, I don't like to really get too deep into that, because that's not the point of my streams. We're here to have fun at the end of the day. Yeah. So, and yeah, sorry that you came into that, Reggie. I just had to mention that because of someone in chat deciding to throw that and just be like, you gotta understand, my man. Yeah, someone, Hunter in YouTube, like was asking me, what is your thoughts on the W word in video game and in the movies, which is like, and one other thing I should mention, a lot of this shit is really fucking overblown to hell. I think it's very over exaggerated because reactionary YouTubers and fear-mongering news networks have tried to force it down our throats.
Yeah.
But anyways.
In a nutshell, can we just go back to...
Can we just be... Here's the thing that I will say. Can we just be good? Can we just like coexist and just be able to get along well enough where we care more about friends because they're nice people rather than about their gender or their sexuality or anything like that? Because I don't care about anything like that. I just care if you're a cool person or not. If you're friendly, and if we have things in common, then we can get along well. That's all I care about. The moment you start taking yourself away from like the media, all the media nonsense and stuff, and you look more for just the good things in life and the good people in life and the happy times, and just focus it and just trying to make the most of what you can, you'll feel a lot better. Sorry, I hate to have to have brought this up, but it came up in my chat, so. It was actually used by the leftists to tell people to stay aware of the injustice. Of course, it would be something that they hijacked.
Yeah. Well, let's just go back to
I like Fiends' thing. Pick one.
Meaning the thing that you do in the morning, every morning. I woke up.
We need more games like Buck Up and Drive where there's trans like billboards and an option to turn them off that doesn't work, and exits just to get dumbasses to out themselves as terrible people.
Just mean
trolling them. That's actually pretty clever.
But yeah, I understand.
But yeah, anyways, I think I've said enough that I've said about that. I don't want to waste any more of my breath on it.
Anything more?
Simply put, be good to those who are good to you. Don't be an asshole, or racist, or bigot. Live and let live. If people different to you are not bothering you, then just continue to focus on your own life and don't get involved in their lanes.
Exactly.
I feel like, honestly, sometimes I feel like it's just the last thing I'm gonna say on this. I feel like, I feel like some of these reactionary peoples and these figures, I think, over exaggerate on purpose, because I feel like they feel that's the only way they stay relevant anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like they have to do it because otherwise no one will, like, if they start focusing on other topics, no one's gonna care about them anymore. I think that's what it is. It's over exaggerated on purpose. Anyways, rotary engines and triangles and Doritos and brap.
Doritos. Actually haven't had Doritos in a hot minute. Go figure.
I open the door and the cat goes meow. Hello, cat. Brappy boys. That be the RX-7 gang. Certified triangle moment. Tails tickles my thighs when I pet her. Oh, is she like doing the thing where she like rests in between like your legs or something? So many cats do that. My cat does that too. I suspect it's probably because the cats see that as like a safe zone for like a safe space for them, like they're being shielded or something. I feel. What the fuck is not rebuilding an engine after 100,000 miles? I like that there's just an at in there. Car that goes, the Mazda billboard on the older versions of the Typhoon Lagoon.
Why doesn't it take Mountain Dew for fuel? If it's indeed a Dorito engine.
Because unfortunately cars aren't as exciting as gamer. No, I'm kidding. It is an interesting game, Bowser. Definitely, just keep in mind it's very different to the later games, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit because this car is loud. It's hard for me to concentrate on my own thoughts. Shittiest sounding wankle in games. What? What, this? Or are you talking about just are you just asking what you think the shit, are you just asking the chat what you think the shittiest one is? RX-7 Bill Cypher edition. The Doritos my girlfriend told me not to worry about. Did I watch the Noriaro? No, I haven't. I don't really watch Noriaro. Nothing against the person in general, it's just never something I've ever gotten around to doing. Are you? I don't know. I've heard worse. Oh Jesus. I really thought the car was gonna slow down there, but it just refused.
No. In New York, also known as have fun enjoying like whole stretches of this track.
As I said earlier, New York, aka literally just every side talk video at once, instantaneously.
Enjoy whole stretches of this track at a whopping 15 FPS or lower on a 5800X on frickin' Zemu.
Well, I mean, how many? I think that's more just a you thing, because I don't think really anyone's playing this on Zemu right now.
Yeah. Well, but that's just wild to think, is like, in that scenario, I really don't even think like a 7800X 3D would be able to like fully run it without.
How would you know? I'll look up out of curiosity one day if I care if I care enough.
Yeah. Maybe I can ask AMD for like an engineering sample of the 9800X and that'll run it. I'm kidding.
Yeah, like AMD's just gonna do that. It's on hard mode. It's just because my car is so fast compared to theirs.
Yeah.
Because the difficulty only changes in terms of how fast they drive the cars in particular. It doesn't actually change the cars they drive.
Yeah.
Pretty sure this is like low S class, this RX-7, so I just built this for the fun of it, just because I wanted to go fast on the track. I wanted to at least be able to have the stream end on a fast triangle.
Yeah.
That was the braking zone, like the braking marker, and this car didn't even remotely stop in time. This game's brakes really do suck, honestly.
In the first month of Forza Horizon 5, the unbeatable AI was literally unbeatable. Oh god.
I would argue they're still basically unbeatable, like Costwin said. You always have like that one car, that one drive-atar that's for some, like, compared to everyone else is just leaves everyone else and drives at a constant rubber banding rate where it's basically almost impossible to catch up with them unless they screw up, in which even if they screw up, that it's either never significant enough or just it never happens. And they try to tell us, the new Forza Motorsport, they really fixed it this time. It's gonna be all better now, and it's not.
Built from the ground up, guys. Fucking A. More marketing stunts that they hopefully know they're never going to try and pull again. Built from the ground.
They're never going to try and pull it again because there's probably not going to be another Forza Motorsport after this.
Yeah.
This ass is built from the ground up. Got him. Weirdo, why you doxing me? Yeah, there we go. 21 stuff for clutch and whatnot.
Oh, excuse me.
Alright, and we finish it off with some Tokyo. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know, Bowser. It's just I've been going for a while.
I would like to pause and make at least something to eat, because the desire for the need for some substance is rising. Need to get your man to look for. What are you implying here, Koss? Built from the coffee grinder. Aw, damn it. I was actually just about near close to finishing my stream tonight, and then get the Lukester raids. I appreciate the raid, buddy. I hope you had a good stream. And anyone who's from Luke's stream, yeah, we're playing OG Forza Motorsport right now. I've been going for over 6.5 hours, so that's why I'm a bit worn down by now. About an hour later anyway. Makes sense. Oh, no. Oh, kept it off. Yeah, the thing I've really been learning about playing this game so far, coming back to it, is the brakes in this game suck. I've been avoiding trying to activate the racing line because I'm trying to just go off a feel, but I can never get, I can't get the feel. I don't think I've been able to really master the feel for this. Whipping is shitty. What the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea.
And also, this has happened quite a few times, more than I'd like to admit. Not for this particular track, just in general, mind you. A drifting term? Whipping is shitty. That just sounds concerning. But if it's supposed to be drifting, then it's fair and valid, I guess. Yeah, playing this on OG Xbox as well, Luke. I don't play this on 360 because this game, even though it is technically backwards compatible, doesn't particularly work very well. Has a lot of slowdown and other issues. So that's why I'm just playing on my actual hardware, because at least on this, it was designed for this hardware, so therefore it works. Give it! Oh, Jesus. It would be nice, Slava, but I don't think they're gonna do it. Zemu does not work very well with this game at all right now, Lotus.
Yeah, I think we went over a few times. The chief problems with it right now, coming from someone who tried it very recently, is the UI for the menus is extremely bugged. So you'll be lucky to get into race at all, really. And even if you do, it runs excruciatingly slow. Not fun. Still got a lot of work that needs to be done on it.
Oh man, I'm just. The game has the game on 360 has a lot of slowdown and like frame rate issues that you don't get if you play this on original Xbox. Like the game is mostly playable if you're fine with dealing with that, but in terms of smoothness, it's not good. And there we go. Got another customized RX-7, which doesn't look far off from the one I was just using in terms of how I've done it up regionally. Not quite the same, but... So in this, what I still have left to do is I've got... Let's see... Oh, there's a rotary challenge. I forgot that was there. Okay. Well, I got an extra thing. I suppose for Luke's case, I can do one last one. Though I want to switch over the RX-7 that I am using. I want to use one of the other ones I just got.
I saw the RX-8 stated in there for the event description. It's just for some reason to me, it's just kind of crazy to think that the RX-8 is as old as it is.
20 years now.
Yeah.
If anyone remembers a video of FM1 liveries with Cigaro playing over it, you're a real one. Sounds like the early days of YouTube. Oh no, I've done it too fast and now the sound's just constantly playing. Yeah. I just wanted to switch it up. Not because, just because I had. What have I done? I broke it. There'll be, it'll fix itself. Just like you'll see in a moment. Keep doing it until it stops. No. There's a faster fix, as you will see in just a moment. Oh my god, the fucking speedway. See, as soon as you start loading into the thing, it fixes itself. It fixes itself. That's true. It's just right now I'm not trying to get too much. I'm not trying to get more money at the moment because I already did it a bit. I already did it a few times, so I'm good for now. What I'm focused more on right now is going the speed. Remember when Forza had night racing? I mean, it still has night... Well, I mean, it has night racing again, and still has night racing.
Yeah.
Forza 6, am I a joke to you?
Forza's... Too bad it took it till Forza 6 for night racing to come back.
Yeah, it's whatever.
You know, that'll never not be weird to me now, because like, how much rendering? I'm not gonna act like I know, but it makes me wonder. Like, makes you wonder why they didn't. You know.
I mean, I was gonna guess that maybe they couldn't find a good way to implement it with their current engine at the time, to get it working well. I don't know.
Because I can't imagine the like 360 not being able to like render nighttime or something. So it's got to be
talk
that.
about a fast way to make 13,000 credits. There it was, just right there. And now for more New York, but the short version this time. Oh boy, Fernando Colon on YouTube. Thank you for the subscribe. Yes, that's what that was. That's what that was. In case you didn't words. Look, well, I mean, English is hard. I've been saying this. English is hard, and I've been saying this for years. Yeah, I'd believe it being a tighter in GT4. I'd have to remember what the loop felt like there on that game. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Scraped it. Dynamic lighting takes much more than baked lighting. It's why a good-looking 24-hour day and night cycle takes some work to put into.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's may have been why they didn't want to do it. But even though, to be fair, the 364s were all still baked lighting. Like, yeah, by like Forza 4 or 3 or 4 or whatever, they had tracks with different time of days, but those were still separate. Those were still like separate things. So I don't know. I braked as soon as I saw that first braking marker above, and I nearly still hit the wall. That's how bad the brakes are in this game. Weirdo was not kidding about the anti-lock brakes being bad in this game. It's pretty damn bad. Damn, Dezu, that you just walk in here saying that? I'm not your dad.
I'll say, I'm just like really confused right now at that.
Can't believe they're out here trying to put me on the spot.
PGR1. I haven't played PGR1. I probably should. Huh?
Sorry, I'm just a little bit distracted at the moment. It's something
Understandable.
minor. Okay. Can you hurry up and do a playthrough of PGR1? I love that game. No, because you asked. I'll do a PGR1 playthrough at some point. I don't know. PGR1 does not hold as much of a huge desire to play through as much as I do with the later PGR games, TBH. I will play it though, but in terms of the PGR games out of the four, PGR1 for me ranks like last in terms of the ones I like in terms of liking the most.
For Project Gotham Racing 1, there's no geometry wars or anything in it. 0.
Yeah, there's no geometry wars. It's literally unplayable.
0 out of 10. God, I need to play some Retro Evolved again. It's been a hot minute.
PGR1 is a 2001 time capsule music and aesthetics. It's 10 out of 10. See, unfortunately, 2001 is not particular. Just because it's 2001 doesn't exactly mean that's automatically a 10 out of 10. It's not like it was. It's not like 2001 was all peaches and roses. It's the only PGR game with San Francisco, my beloved. I still want to visit San. I still want to visit San Francisco one. I still want to visit San Francisco one day.
Yeah. Just the capital at the end of like 2001, such a peaceful year. Yeah.
So nothing terrible happened that year. Not at all. Sanford has poop on the street. What, so like most popular cities? Rats in Paris. Oh, I really need food soon. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I did not eat a whole lot today.
That sucks.
Okay, one more, I believe. Oh, back to Blue Mountains again. Really like to use Blue Mountains a lot in this game, I'm realizing. Yeah, it's 7-hour mark. Should be very interesting to see how big this video file is going to be once I finished. The annoying thing is going to be having to forcefully open a Chromium browser to upload it to YouTube, because I've learned the hard way that YouTube purposely fucks with your upload speeds if you use Firefox, which I've been using. I used to use a Chromium-based browser, but I kind of just got tired of it, so I switched. But now I'm just realizing that Firefox is just an uphill battle because Google is mad at the fact that people want to use a browser that's not Chromium based.
Yeah.
Unless I should be using maybe like a branch of Firefox, like maybe I should be using one of those instead. But I don't know. I don't know what's the best browser to use. I know when it comes to like even Chrome-based browsers, I know like the one that a lot of people use Chromium-wise, I think these days is, at least in terms of ones that are highly recommended, is I think the one that I've heard a lot is called Vivaldi or something.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I am using, Shirai. Firefox, it mostly works, but I have some weird things with it every now and then that I didn't get with when I was on Edge Chromium. So it's I don't know. It's a weird like middle ground thing, honestly. Uh-oh. Well, we're cutting through the grass. I want to say a Sega GT 2002 is probably not that expensive to replace Bowser. I would just look at price charting to see, just to verify.
Bootleg Bathurst.
Yep, Bathurstant.
I think we went through all the joke.
They can't have they couldn't have actual Bathurst because Forza players don't know about baths.
We need to come up with another joke name for this.
Thirsty bath.
Thirsty bath.
And yes, I never said anything about it until now, but I'm sure you can guess why I painted this thing green for someone who's watching. Shower pains? I don't want shower pains. Bath County. Mount Podorama. Potorama. Showerhurst. Mount Diorama. Mount Dilemma. Okay, well, there we go. The rotary thing is done. And now we get an RX-8 for our prize. The Mazda Speed RX-8 with the big mouth.
Mount perpendicular.
Okay, so yeah, so that is 15 of 20 done so far in amateur. So what's left for me to do is the Z cars challenge. So I would need a Z car for that. American Muscle, so you need like a muscle car. Club Mustang event, Club Corvette event, and then I still need to hit level 25 to unlock All American Face-Off, which is Viper versus Corvette. And then in point to point, I've got 7 of 10 done. All that's left here is to do is this version of American Muscle, Club 911 event, and then Club 911 event, and then Club Skyline event. So we're getting there. I got a pretty good portion, I think, of both of these done. I kind of just focused myself on doing these ones for reasons, I guess. I was gonna say, is there like a screen where I could look at? Oh, I know, my profile. 20% of the game completed so far, at least on career mode, because arcade has its own percentage.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect 20%.
Oh, whoops. And then I'm at 21 levels, and for context, the maximum level in this game is 50. But yeah. So we will come back to this another time. And starting off the next part, I will be getting both the point-to-point stuff and the amateur thing done. So stay tuned for that.